Yo, what up, chat? What up, boys? Serious Witsdoom Hiroji. I was trying to figure out if that sub badge for the bunny thing is still a thing. I'm not sure if it is. I think it's gone. I don't see it. Anyways, I got in stream this weekend. I basically was so fried from the Battlefield 6 beta, so I screwed up my schedule. I didn't really feel like getting on. Also, I got sent a board game from the people who made Tainted Grail. It's called Dragon Eclipse. And it's like one of the more complex board games I've played, which is kind of cool. It's like a solo or co-op 1 to 2 man type of thing, so I could literally solo it. Have it set up upstairs. I'm like halfway through it. But like you have like one book for battle. You have to like build like a 16 card deck. As you play your campaign, you like accumulate these different I'm just gonna call them Pokemon, which all have their own action cards. So you like build like 2 different decks to use through your campaign scenarios, because like you do a scenario, you collect your rewards, you open a booster pack, add it to your like unlocked cards. Like it's kind of crazy, dude. Different combat encounters. This book has like multiple different combat fields with different markers on them, different mechanics of the arena card. Like it's insane how many layers of mechanics are on this thing. But yeah, they sent me like, I don't know, like a special edition or something. This is like the Pokedex you build out. I don't have painted models. But yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. I of course started with the baby Charizard over here. Someone made a YouTube tutorial. That was for painting. I think they'll paint them themselves. Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys are into board games. But yeah, I got sent this and like it's actually kind of nuts how much stuff is in here. Like how deep the game is mechanically. I have all the figures and not painted though. But either way, I've never had a board game where like the box is like pretty big, pretty dense. There's like cover of like 30 something figurines in there. There's multiple books. One book is for like the combat, one book is for like the adventures or whatever. You'll actually like have exploration to do in the game. Like the game, you'll like read a book, and it's like a choose your own adventure type of book where like you have some decisions that you make. It's like, oh yeah, go to script 45, and you go to script 45, and then it's like maybe there's a decision there. Okay, now go to script 32 or go to script 55. And so you have like a choose your own adventure type of thing. It leads to like combat, it leads to like other loot, it leads to like they're on the maps themselves, there's like even secrets on them. Like you literally have to like take the map to your face and look for like the hidden scripts. There's like hidden text on the map itself, where if you find it, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to B13 because it's like written on the map like in a very obscure way. It's like, oh, you found this hidden script, and then like here's this stuff you get from it. It's just like a solo or like 2-man like board game type of thing too. Like you're basically doing a choose your own adventure game combined with like a Pokemon taming kind of game. in combination with deck building mechanics, in combination with like a pretty cool combat system where like it's like turn-based combat, but you also see the upcoming enemy move, so like you have to take that into account. It's I don't know, it's pretty cool. I don't know if I how the hell I would stream that if I could stream it. Yeah, it's a sick game. What's up, aim? So yeah, I didn't stream this weekend because I was just kind of like playing that board game and didn't feel like turning the stream on for Battlefield 6 like a weird ass hours. My schedule's still messed up. I think I slept like over 12 hours last night. I was up like all day yesterday. I was up from Saturday night all the way through Sunday. Playing the board game, driving to the airport, watching a couple of movies. Like I was just just completely out of it. Let's see. Oh yeah. Ines. Did we ever give her the thing? No. Let's unlock her trigger mod real quick. Oh, what are we using here? Power beyond. Yeah, she's got dots. 15 damage, 15 range. A board game? Yeah, see, I don't have that kind of space. The first day I was playing this board game, I set up on my bed. And then I was like, oh man, I don't want to pack it all up. I don't want to pack it all up. So I was like, I'm going to go sleep on another bed in my house. Because I was like, I wanted to be down here just because it's like colder. Then I set up upstairs and like on a coffee table or something. Yeah, I gotta go through these mods and delete some of them. What were we even doing in this game? I was working on Ines, working on Serena, and working on Nell. Oh, can you dismantle him? Yeah, you go over here. You go over here. Just look for all your shittiest mods, I guess. $56.20 to $213. $35. That's kind of the problem with this. Like you have to. Double gold. Three purple, one gold. 1793, 1796. You got a lot of materials for dismantling those. I've had Kuiper problems since the game came out. Like, I don't think it's a resource that is a bottleneck ever beyond the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, it's like... What's this? At the beginning of the game, you like to think about it, but... Valby runs back in the day. I mean, that's part of it, but we played a lot at launch too. What's I mean though? It's the beginning of the game, it's like a problem, but afterwards, you've been grinding enough, it won't be a problem. Fellow skins? Why is everything highlighted? What was I working on? Hold on. Oh, right. I was getting multi-hit chance on this gun. Has the fire attack, has the weak point, has the multi-hit damage. Multi-hit chance me. I could do that. It's not perfect though. It would have been nice if it was gold. We still have Colossus on that guy. Oh yeah, that core rolls. Do we have more cores? We can only roll 20 more times. And 37.4, damn. Six. 37.4. We're so close to max HP. Come on, I'm a believer. .1%. Should have craft those. Oh, yeah. I see. Chat, how y'all been? What you guys been doing? What have y'all been doing? grinding, playing TFD all day. Let's start off with a little warm-up. Where's that, invasion? Wait. I'm kind of glad the BF6 beta is done. I'm kind of like overplaying the beta. I want to play the real thing. You know what I mean? I played so much BF6. The first beta. Played way too much. Circle square.
경기 내부에는 아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있던 거예요. 계승자, 내가 병기 내부에 저장된 아르케 형질을 표시할게요. 당신의 아르케로 에너지 연결을 차단할 수 있어요.
Leaked maps on Reddit. There's leaked maps, the big ones. Triangle, circle. Someone opened the files? Wait, what? The maps were in that? I mean, yeah, the big maps are all I really want to play. After that beta, I feel like I've done enough meat grinder content. And if I was gonna really grind the meat grinder, man, it's like, get me on that, you know, give me an Operation Metro, Operation Locker. Or like Strike a Karkand or something. Classics. Classics, you know? Circle, square X.
바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있던 거예요. 계승자, 내가 병기 내부에 저장된 아르케 형질을 표시할게요. 당신의 아르케로 에너지 연결을 차단할 수 있어요.
X, square, triangle. It's funny comparing these evasion mechanics to like the launch of the system.
적지휘관이 역배열 에너지를 개인 보호막으로 사용하고 있어요. 동일한 아르케 형질을 지닌 장치를 찾아야 해요. 그 장치 위에서 공격해요. 역배열 에너지를 관통할 수 있어요.
I don't think that means. Oh, I'm trying to think of like what else to like play too. The AB Artifactor game, I want to start playing it. Maybe I'll play it co-op or just play it solo. I don't know yet. I've got stuff I want to grind in this game, and then there's that. But then I also want to finish this damn board game too. A board game I can't stream, but it's actually a very time-intensive game. Better than Ground. I mean, Ground's not a complete game yet, right? Where's Steam? I need something to make me... Supporter pack? What's the supporter pack? It's like cosmetic stuff? You've been playing this game? You've done 3 playthroughs? That's crazy.
계승자, 이건 역배열 에너지를 사용한 이상 분리 장막이에요. 초당 수백억 단위의 정보 처리가 필요한 고출력이군요. 스캔 결과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스 인공 소리가 가득 들어있어요. 저걸로 정보를 처리하고 있는 거예요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 소리를 계속 투입해요. 포화 상태로 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요.
Hawaii pineapple.
I fear they will only be content when this place is reduced to ash.
Oh, you've been playing this early access launch? When the hell did it drop? I just know Glad was talking about it. That's like one person whose opinions I would trust on stuff. And then when I was at the LA event for Battlefield, they one of the guys I was playing with was telling me that he played Abiotic Factor, like super good. Cause like I want to grind this to make sure my relevant characters are juiced, but I also would like to play something completely new. Playing that board game definitely killed my interest in a bunch of other games because I was like so interested in just like how deep the mechanics were. Oh yeah, Witchfire is another game on my list of like something I gotta check out.
Forces at play here we barely understand.
We need to find a way through and an end to this.
Witchfire added a lot of customization and stuff. The game looks good. It's coming along. Don't they have actual 1.0 launch soon? Ines, Serena, Nell. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel too. I want to make sure those 3 are fully built because Nell's actually insane, and then just chill. Because the thing about the grind in this game, it's like, once the other meta character is built, it's like, okay, you're not being challenged in like any capacity.
계승자, 이건 역배열 에너지를 사용한 미사용물이 장막이에요. 초당 수백억 단위의 정보 처리가 필요한 고출력이군요. 스캔 결과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스 인공 소리가 가득 들어있어. 저걸로 정보를 처리하고 있는 거예요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 투넬을 계속 투입해요. 포화 상태로 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요. 적 지휘관이 위상 분리 장막을 개인 보호용도로 사용했어요. 연산 자체를 과부하시키면 지휘관을 직접 공격할 기회를 만들 수 있어요.
도망쳐버라지.
Void Purge 10 is hard? No, I don't think so. Like, you just solo it. You play this game like 3 weeks and update and call it? Yeah, I feel like this one goes pretty fast. I mean, I had more to do just to catch up. You sit up, man. Good morning. What's this? More mailbox stuff. There's daily Sigma sectors. I don't remember what these relics are for.
Figured we'd try our hand down here, but look at this place. Damn war.
I guess there's a boss soon, huh? Maybe I should go do that.
It's high time we figured out how to escape this pit. Or one of those hovering crypt keepers.
And we got all the skins in this game.
Anyone would think that you do this for a job.
I have all the OG ones too. I got the spring pack, summer pack, and the year 1 pack. Valby with a jacket.
I won't lie. There are times I ask myself why on earth I took this job. Top secret
Oh, this is
research.
playing audio in the background. Let's see how this goes here. Where's my queue at, man? It's just... I didn't have a transition. Good old wall crusher. His armor bar's not gone yet. Not a good sign. Grocery shopping at this hour? That's crazy. Not bad. Any pumpers? Only did like 1.4. What else is worth farming on this map? I guess there's like all the races I never finished. Wait. What? Where the fuck is the checkpoint? Oh.
인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
Okay. Switch to this. Better driving music. Bro, what? How does a hover bike not hover on this terrain, man? Just getting dead stopped by like the most random stuff. How much do I need for that one? Under 47. I can blame the dead stops on that one. I have like max boost and like max acceleration or something. Like I don't know. I rolled some stuff in mine. Oh my god. 5.018. And for this part, I'm just trying to get a rolling start. That green one, I guess. Fast enough. Alright, because I missed the green. Just got dead stopped by like a random rock. They really could have done so much more visually to make this place interesting. And also the bikes too. You can boost, and then if you air jump, you don't have to use your boost. If that lets you preserve momentum, that sounds pretty good. Oh, I didn't get that green platform. Fuck, hit that stupid rock again. That's so dumb. I just get here with like a fraction of a second less time, man. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know if the boost jumping helps. I am boosting before I jump. That's what I mean. I don't know if that's a thing. I can't tell if it helps. There we go. That time I think my routing was just better because it was just terrible before. Shape of Dreams? Never heard of it. The next thing on my list, I think, is Abiotic Factor, because the game looks really good. I was watching some of my friends play fucking Dota 2 earlier, dude. And I thought it was hilarious that they would like shit talk boomers and dads in other games and then just play as if they were the boomers themselves, trying to like manipulate an RTS camera so they can move around and shit. God, they were playing so bad. Obviously it was their first time playing anything like that, but it's just like, you can't be talking shit about gamers that are older than you, man. In other games, and then what do I need for this one? 55. I was just hard roasting him because, like, dude, this guy talks shit about so many, so many people for their age or whatever. It sucks to suck being on the other end now, doesn't it? He'll pick it up though, just like anyone else. Anyone's capable of picking it up. It's just that there's a huge knowledge gap. Like Dota is the type of game that, like, if I can only play one game in my life, that's a good option. Just because, like, the meta in that game constantly shifts it, just like a deep, complex game that no other game can fill a void with. Done. So catalyst, there's one down here. Do we know of anything else happening between now and Borderlands 4? Does anyone know what's going on in the gaming space? Like, I feel like I'm just so fried from that BF6 beta Giga stream I did that, like, I don't know what's going on. I've been playing a fucking board game like the last, like, 2 days, like degenning it. I missed the green platform. The jump pad matters. Maybe this one does. Lost soul? What the hell's that? Missed the boost pad. How much time do I need for this one? Fucking 0.083. Okay. A Souls-like game? Bro, like, I swear to God, that genre... I mean, I guess, like, doesn't matter who gets in this genre because they'll probably all work out, but it's just funny how many people are making games in that genre since they see the success. Missed the green platform. Like, that shit is becoming oversaturated, but it's like fine. Got that one. Nice. Beat that one by a second. Okay, 2 more. I wish there was more games that had racing elements, because I really like racing in games. Well, if the driving mechanics are good anyways. Like, I used to play a lot of racing games, somewhat sim-like racing games. Or even arcade racing is fine. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Oh, this one's like got me turning. But that green platform's bait. This one's like super bait. No! Fucking, it's so bait! Only another second and a half and I fucked up all those turns.
Solid FPS is going to be landing solid headshots and, you know, melting fools.
Lotto! My man with the 74 months. Welcome back, buddy. I don't like how this one works at the start here. Go left, then hard right. I just lose momentum. The jump pad didn't hit. Fuck. Oh, I still got it. Even though I fucked that up, I still got it. Okay. Just the one more? Yeah, I guess so. Starts on this side. Hey, even like GTA style racing can be fun. Uh-oh. This one's got some crazy turns. It's like slalom skiing or whatever. I beat that one first try. Alright, GG, beat that like by like 2 seconds almost. Catalyst, 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 and catalyst. Alright, these are done. We need like a speedometer on the screen so we actually know that we're like racing properly. That'd be kind of cool. What about inventory? This is what ours looks like right now. 2 max speeds, 2 accelerates, 1 regular max speed.
인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
Oh, these are dropping.
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다. 균열체들이
Wait, is this the material? It's not.
군집 존재 가능성 높음.
Wait a second. Oh, what's this thing over here? Is this one okay? Did I kill the mobs for this mission while in a different mission and I broke it? What's up with that? Alright, easy mats there. Let's see if this one fixed.
훌륭합니다. 믿고 있었어요.
Alright, that one's done. These guys are farming. Random stuff there. Power Converter Technical Research Institute. There's the 2 Sigma sectors for the day. Where was that Void Vessel shit at? I think that's back in town, right? Some of those dog food materials, that's something else I haven't farmed. Million gold. What's this thing? Oh, wait a sec. We have the dogs, but I forgot how the dog food thing worked. These things. Genetic info storage boxes. Yeah, genetic info storage boxes. Was there like a way to pity these or not? We'll track those. Special materials storage box. Alright, I guess we're void vesseling. Oh, the weekend thing's here.
이제 가면 언제 오나?
Secret Garden, Frost Watcher stuff. I guess I never really bothered with that gun. Stabilizers. I have the characters, so take a catalyst. Plenty of that stuff.
얻고 싶은 게 있다면 대가를 지불해야지.
Alright, one of these. And I guess we'll void vessel it up a little bit. Just to get some of these dog food mats. Because I never maxed out the golden retriever, which I don't know how much it's gonna help. I think it like lowers the cooldown, increases radius or something. And then I'm thinking I think it's time for some new games soon. Your eyes don't like this game? You definitely don't want to look into maybe your settings. Cause like I know there's like certain anti-aliasing settings and whatnot that can be kind of annoying. Like genetic and special. That's what it is. And so the facts, there should be some stuff, but I don't know the new. I mean, I would assume there's like an effects option. The tuning grind, yeah, that part's a little dumb. You specifically go to some particular activity, basically getting only 40 levels on it. Like, you do get the experience elsewhere too, but that part does take longer. A little hiccup action. Excuse me. Oh, that guy's doing the beacon thing. I forgot that was even a thing. How about these? Oh, you can't grab all that? I forgot that I even checked like how many keys I have for this. These guys don't know about all the loot rooms.
많이 아플 거다.
The hell? I'm still remembering these are. I don't see a single genetic box though.
다 버려라. 많이 아플 거다.
Like this game is too easy? Yeah, I know. Our side of the community lost in the great complaining wars of 2024. Now this is just a mobile game with better graphics. The challenge is gone. We lost the great complaining war of 2024, man. This is the end result.
끝이다. 적의 컨테이너가 드러났습니다. 데이터를 확인해 주세요.
What are these having on? I don't think I need these. I'm literally just looking for dog food. Yeah. It's fine though, man, you know. There might not be any challenge in this game, but it's just like, if you don't play the game for like 3 to 6 months at a time and you come back, it's like, chill, let's just have something to grind. That's all this game is. Go in and get on the treadmill, grind out some characters, blast the whole fucking screen while you're waiting for your next game to come out, you know? It's a good filler game. What's a mobile game now? Well, I was saying this game is like a mobile game because there is like no challenge to it, but This is just like a mobile game where like you just make numbers go up. You can pay to make your numbers go up more or less. This is just the game where you swipe to not grind or grind to just keep yourself busy. Challenges like out the window. Oh, the green ones are what we're looking for. Yeah. So that's why I like the Division franchise, is like they try to respect difficulty a bit more over there. This game doesn't know what that is anymore. So like that one still is the closest one. I think like there's no single game in this genre that like does it all, unfortunately. Giving you plenty of like content to grind, making sure that even if you're maxed out, there's still something that's like worth chasing. Some aspirational content. While simultaneously also being a successful game financially, so they can keep pumping out the things that keep us playing. Experimental. I haven't gotten a single dog food, man. This is hard to find. Path of Exile's pay to play. Wait, what? Oh, I mean early access. If you play PoE 1, people that have been playing PoE a long time typically like that PoE 1 more than like 2. Unless you've already played that. PoE 2 is supposed to be like free to play eventually when it's like actually ready for 1.0 launch. Is this open? No. Yeah, if you've never played the PoE franchise, you wanted to go straight into 2, but like can't because you don't want to buy it or whatever, then just do PoE 1. It should still hold up. Oh, you did play it? Okay. And these people don't care about loot. They're just skipping all the loot rooms. PoE 2, I had fun with it. It's definitely got some, I guess, like some content issues, but it's fine. You can't make 10 years worth of content in like, you know, right out of the gate. It's just funny how when you play PoE 2, it goes from being kind of like the slower pace to just zooming again, but like zooming is slower than PoE 1. How am I getting any? I'm not getting any dog food.
보이드베슬 탐사 작전을 개시합니다.
Thunder Cage on Serena. I don't think it's the gun being good. I think it's just the character being good. I don't know if you're talking about like just AoE farming trash mobs or what. Thunder Cage was like a staple in the past. Like, in terms of single target damage, obviously like that's not gonna be the gun anymore. But it wasn't like a mobbing gun, but I don't think it beats Restored Relic. I think I never catalyzed this gun either.
도망쳐보라지.
Give me some dog food. I found 2. I don't remember how much like of this dog food and stuff you need to like max out a dog. I think that guy just knocked himself.
벗어날 수 없어.
Oh yeah. The guy holding W right at the final boss. Thunder Cage from Variety. I just find that funny because I played at launch and that was like the gun to use at launch. I don't consider Thunder Cage Variety. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather shoot a gun than shoot a rocket launcher in a game anyways, but... Still, I just think it's funny. Thunder Cage was like the gun to use at launch. All these random people be like, oh, the Tamer's good, all this other shit. Like, nah, bro. If you're free to play gaming, the catalyst was very limited. There's Frost Watcher parts here? Huh? I thought Frost Watcher parts were like from a boss that I never farmed.
보이드베슬 탐사
Oh, wow.
작전을 개시합니다.
That's the first time I've seen a Serena walking around. This is a ground Serena with jump pads. Oh, the old character's dead. We can still play them before obtaining the better new characters. They'll still work. But I mean, if you're talking about like the number of activities in this game, it's like you have a character for bossing, you have a character for mobbing, and then you might have a character for like, I don't know, Void Abyss or something. And we're talking about like, you know, best in class for like an actual activity you play in the game. Ugh. So you're gonna, you know, go from Bunny into an S. Bunny is essentially what you start with, and an S is like the mobber. You want to spice it up? You guess you can go Freyna, but like, I just straight up skip that. And Chamber made a comeback. Yeah, Chamber can stay on my bench. Let's see what they're really gonna have to do. Is they need to have like gender swapping skins, and then every character is viable. Until then, Chamber stays on the bench. Ajax definitely stays on the bench. The moment they have gender swap skins, I'm telling you, all those characters will also get buffed and or see a lot more use. And be financially viable for the team to buff and into buff and or rework and or release like ultimates if they haven't already. Hey man, they might have had their numbers buffed, but you gotta buff their chest too. Gotta buff them in the front and in the back. If you wanted to see them actually get used, let's be real. This is First Descent we're talking about here. It's so hard to get these mats. This game's overwhelming now. There's definitely more activities and like more equipment and stuff. But it's just like, it's like making a checklist. So it's like, get reactor, get components, get weapons, get catalyst, get arcade tuning board unlocked, get mutant cells, get trigger mod unlock. Get trigger mod. You know, set up your pity loop for stuff if you're like really far behind. Get cores for your weapons. Get cores for your components. Get materials to completely max out your components and your reactor. Damn, I'm getting like all the parts for Frostwatcher just pre-built. I think. Or maybe these are the blueprints. Oh yeah, the blueprints. Oh, excuse me. Well, even for Secret Garden, you technically want weapon cores, you want movement speed. You want movement speed and grapples, just so you can like get through all the rooms of the old content faster, because you can't mount up in here. About Kyle? Kyle was only relevant for like a day. The never forget incident, you know? He was one-shotting all the bosses. That doesn't mean you can't play him. But he's not meta. I just cannot find the genetic boxes, man. You still have Bunny? I mean, yeah, work with Bunny until you get everything else that you want. Like, even your Bunny, you can work on your Bunny and make her, like, super stack. More than she already is. So there's still a Kyle bug, and people are just using that with Luna. That's so dumb. Alta, Serena is supposed to be better than Bunny, Fireboy. I mean, he got changed or buffed or something, but I still wouldn't play him. Like, let's be real here, boys. This is First Descendant. If you're not playing a female character, what are you doing? I mean, if you're not running around in a bikini, what are you doing? Oh, ultimate. Yeah, I think he is the first ultimate dude, right? I got my trigger mod, right? I did. Fuck it, too much? What do you mean too much? Just max out your bunny, man. Just focus on that. Worry about the other shit later. Like, if you haven't played since launch, you would be like, okay, probably come over here and farm out a dog, because you gotta have a dog. Or you could get a new reactor, you could look for some new components that have all the stat lines you're looking for. You probably already have those, maybe. Yeah, they added like a bunch of sets. Like, all that stuff's not that hard to obtain. Like, I went through all that earlier. I have like a bunch of items. Like, you gotta change your loot filter so like it deletes like all the shit that doesn't matter. You gotta get your loot pet. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just need the stat lines and your components. It doesn't matter. And the same with your reactor. You just need the stat lines and then you use resources. It's maximum. Like Div 2 optimization kind of
적의 컨테이너가 드러났습니다.
cheaper.
데이터를 확인해 주세요.
And they drop you so many blueprints here. How many of these do we need? I've only gotten 3. He's like another 2 to 7.
보이드 베슬 탐사 작전을 개시합니다.
Like this thing that I'm doing right now, Smiffles, have you been doing this? Or did you do this in the past, whenever it came out? The same Void Vessel thing that I'm running right now is something like, you want to run to get your dog and you haven't got your dog yet.
좀 따끔할 거야.
It's so hard to find these for food. Got one there. Another green. I could have sworn my Ines was faster. Yeah, but even with like the run boost from 4 or with the Steve Gardner, I swear to God, that shit was faster.
적의 컨테이너가 드러났습니다. 데이터를 확인해 주세요.
Oh, we can go back to Albion. Let's see if we have enough mats.
얻고 싶은 게 있다면 대가를 지불해야지.
Oh yeah. There's also the bike mats to make. Research times are reduced by some amount. Oh, we should have made this. Ultimate Sharon. I never farmed those mats, but I got her stuff. What were these? Mystery's End or Biolab? Sure. There's a Jaber with a Speedo on right here.
이게 내 전술이다.
Is this the objective? Good night. Waiting in chat store says good night. Wait, what? Well, so I don't say anything. You're gonna stay here, Luca? Is that what's going on? Is that how that works? Well, thanks for the 500 bits, man. So you can't go anywhere now, you're stuck. You set the rules, then you gotta live by them.
At the end of the day, solid FPS is going to be landing solid headshots and, you know, melting fools.
Heavy ion. This thing. Let's get a few more of these. Yeah, what up, Mike? Over the 10 months. How you doing, man? Good evening. I figure I'd try to get some of the other characters built, I guess. I don't know. Just play this game. I'm trying to collect shit. Ultimate Sharon, right? Yeah, we have all our stuff. We literally just gotta get this material quickly. How am I doing? I'm tired as fuck. So I stayed up for the Battlefield 6 beta on a whim. And I didn't really feel like getting back on for like a couple days. So I'm playing like this board game that I got sent, which is pretty cool. But it's not something I can really stream. So that's right, man. I think the board game I got sent is actually really cool. It's like not, definitely not streaming content. I don't feel like playing more Battlefield 6. Just like a really broken schedule for the longest time. I mean, I still technically am. Except for like over 12 hours last night after staying up like all of Sunday. Except from like at some point Saturday night all the way through Sunday into 2 a.m. this morning. I liked fragging in Battlefield 6 beta, but I felt like there's a certain point there where like you've progressed enough to where you know how every map plays, and the real game's not out, so like you're not progressing anything. Either you're clip farming because you're a content creator. The core game itself is fun to play it, but like I need that real launch progression, you know what I mean? So I just like didn't really feel like playing the game anymore. Yeah, we need all that stupid progression just to like have a reason to play a game in a certain way, because certain ways to play the game just don't feel fun when you have your strategies with your already like juiced guns. What's happening here? We all gotta be in the circle, and this guy is not in it. Okay. Yeah, but see, it's staggered. You can only do so much of that Battlefield 2042 Battle Pass for BF6 stuff like every week, which is pretty smart because they're gonna make people play that game. I think it's like every week you can earn a little bit of that battle pass. Someone was saying it was basically like time gating. Wow, the mission spawns for this stuff is so slow. Those are all suicidal. I was just trying to get up there, but it didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Battlefield 2042 since like the day of launch. Dude. I played between 16 and 20 hours of that game, I'm pretty sure. I didn't care for it.
수행 완료. 수고했어요.
This game is dead to our graders? What do you mean? I'm about to turn this into an abiotic factor stream at some point, man. That game looks fun as fuck, dude. I'm so ready for something fresh. Roji just doesn't have anything else to goon to, man. He's
이어긴 연구실 제트란 임무 수행을 시작하세요.
he's wringing this game dry. I don't think he played enough Battlefield 6. Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, isn't that a PlayStation game? That's off the list. But yeah, we have Borderlands, Battlefield, and Arc Raiders, man. They're releasing it day one on PC, the same as PlayStation. That's honestly a shock. You're not a big Borderlands fan? I'm not a big Borderlands fan either, but it's a looter shooter. You like playing this genre, you play Borderlands, simple as that. You don't got a choice, man. You're talking like you have a choice. You don't have a choice. If you like this genre, you don't have a choice. You play them all. Because there's not enough content in any of them. So you play them all. In terms of fresh experiences, though, I do want to play Abiotic Factor. Maybe if I play that, at some point after I feel like I'm good on the grind here, then I'll be able to fix my sleep schedule. I don't know if Moxie likes to play games like that, so I like message him real quick, but we can duo co-op it together while it's fresh for both of us, or if I start playing it, I'm just going to be on for like 30 plus hours straight, who knows. I'm gonna start giving people my trademark, you know, stream durations for a little while there while I'll have fun with it. Oh my god. Spawn rate of mobs? Terrible. Old content compared to like the new stuff is like funny how slow it is.
임무 종료 확인 완료. 수고하셨어요.
83 times 3? Oh, I definitely don't have enough. What? Was it 63 times 3? 63 times 3? A few more. We should enact Outriders too? That's what I'm saying, man. I wish I was in a place in life where I could just be like, yo, Square Enix, let me just buy it. Your Outriders playthrough by the genre for you? Wait, so in 2001 is when you like... Let me see, I think, is that when you found my stream? I found me a little bit before that. 2021. Not 2001, 2021. 2021 Outriders was like, holy fuck, you're in it all the way or what? You knew about my stream since Division only through G? Oh, that's right, because you said you like knew G from like Arcade or some shit, right? I didn't know you were one of his guys originally. It's always interesting. People stick around after a while. It's like where they found me from. You never know. Chat, everyone lurking right now. Where the fuck did you guys find my stream from? What kept you here? I mean, Sea of Thieves is good content for him. I would have played Sea of Thieves with him if I didn't have whatever else was going on at the time, so. Like the whole grind for Pyro Legend, like that would have been cool to join him on, but I probably was playing. Something I needed to play that way more sense for my stream at the time. That whole like not my Pyro Legend drama on Sea of Thieves is hilarious, dude. That one guy that like sucked at the game, but like basically had a bunch of people boost him up. You've been here since Survival Div 1. You gotta click your name if you want to know how long you've been following, but I was just asking from the perspective of like what game or you know, how did people wind up here? Dubious, I remember your name from Vista's stream specifically. It is true. Wait, aren't you like one of his mods too? I forget. I think you might be. I forget though. But I do specifically remember reading your name first thing in his stream. Or maybe you're just like a regular in his chat or something, but that's like every time you pop into my chat, the first thing I think of is basically like Vis's stream, because I swear to God, that's just what I associate your name with, like visually, right? Like for me, I have like a pretty good visual memory of like, I don't know, like text written down or whatever. So I, like when I say like I see people's names in chat, if you change your name, you're basically a new person to me. So that's what I think when I see your name. It's like that's just what I associate you with. The good old days of PUBG, man. It's like weird. It's like a weird combo for me, right? Like, dude just fucking games, grinds, goes pro in a game, then plays all these fucking PvE looter shooters, dude. Holy shit. Going from shooting bots in Division to shooting players in PUBG, like, at a pro level is wild, dude. Because you would think, like, I did nothing but play competitive shooters my entire life or something to be, like, on that level. But nah, man, I've been headshotting bots and making builds, too. It's so stupid. You around Choppy stream for the Dark Sun stuff? Oh, really? Okay. I don't remember you in the Div 1 days. Like I said, I specifically remember your name from Vis's stream. Whatever the game was in 2015 got you here? You've been here since fucking H1Z1? That's insane. Holy shit, you've been here since H1? I mean, you might have followed and unfollowed at some point if you came back for Division 1 2019. Wait, no, sorry, Division 2 2019. 2015 was H1Z1. It's what got the stream started. It's what got me hooked on like battle royales. You found me through Hexy. Okay, so that could have been like H1. That could have been Division 1. Maybe a little Div 2. Oh, you change your name? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you change your name, you're a new person to me. That's how it works, man. I don't know. You know, that's just how it works. I don't know. Well, Steven Chappie doesn't stream a little bit on the side. I mean, like, I don't know. It just seems like I don't know exactly what his day-to-day looks like, but I feel like if you have your stream built in any capacity, you've been around a while, that like you just, if you're gaming, it might as well just fire it up. I don't know. He was like my most reliable duo partner in like any game I've ever played in my life. We literally won a tournament together, so like we've been through some shit, man, you know what I mean? I'll never forget how me and him started playing too. It's so fucking crazy. Yeah, I played Darkstone with Hexy, with Sniper named G, and with like Chappie. Because the thing is, like Hexy is the guy that I first watched on Twitch that kept me wanting to stick around on Twitch to like, you know, watch it, hang out. I watched him play H1Z1 and Battle Royale. I thought he was a funny dude and like had some good streams, right? Like the After Hours Hotline type shit back in like 2015. So it was like the content for me and my friend while we were playing like our console games to fire up his stream and leave up on like my laptop or whatever at my house. And we would watch H1Z1 and of course the After Hours talk show bullshit that he would do, which was hilarious. I was finally cooked that. And H1Z1 Battle Royale, at first, I was first watching him, then I decided to pick it up on my laptop. It didn't run them very well, but I started playing it because of that. And I just abandoned all the console games I was playing. I was like just playing H1 on my laptop. Got into Battle Royale and like, you know, basically like learned my initial steps of how to play solo through playing, like through watching like Hexy, right? And then all the other shit happened as a consequence of watching a stream and getting into Battle Royale is basically the stream and where we're at now, right? Like, I go from just some dude that plays games all the time to like, okay, now I'm into BRs and H1 into, okay, let me just cosplay on a whim for this like thing at this convention that's happening in my city, to winning that photo contest or whatever, to getting a free like flight and ticket and hotel or whatever to TwitchCon and a seat at the H1Z1 Invitational, to and fucking playing well enough to, you know, fucking get my third place. Is it gonna focus? Hold on. Into my third place. It's mirrored. Hold on. Let me do this. You can read it now. The third place, which was like 13 grand or something, right? And then streaming right afterwards, which immediately people started knowing my name or whatever because of that whole thing, right? So like you didn't start with like one viewer. You like started with like people actually knowing you in a games community and being like, all right, cool, let's start like playing games and stuff. So it's all because I watched Hexy and I was like, you know what, this guy's cool, let me keep watching him. That was it. That's like basically where we started. And it's like, okay, we got into Battle Royales, and then with me and Chappie, we basically were enemies in H1 technically because we were on opposite teams in this one like H1Z1 showdown tournament that happened in December 2015. I was on like the Hexy's and like Trick 2G's team for that event. And Chappie was on a different team that was like all the actual like kind of like hardcore sweaty players, I guess, in H1. And there was some drama there because we had like this unofficial like battle royale style kind of like alliance type of thing with some other team that was next to us in the center. I'm pretty sure I killed Chappie that shit too. Where there's like the usual like kind of battle royale drama that takes place, because battle royales are more than, you know, 2 teams on the field. So like, and this happens even at the highest level of play in like other like comp games. In a way, there's a small level of collusion that takes place, and it's like a political kind of thing of players taking out other players from teams that they just don't like and trying to help their fellow countrymen or whatever place better in a battle royale tournament. that's all the kind of bullshit that happens in Battle Royale. It doesn't happen in other like comp games. Because it's more than 2 parties involved at a time, right? So like that even happened in like... That even happened in like, you know, it happens I believe in Apex. That happens in PUBG. That even happened back in 2015 when we played that one like, you know, that 15 versus 15 versus 15 versus 15 versus 15 tournament that was like a charity tournament. We weren't even winning anything. People just wanted to like win for bragging rights. And that same tournament, let me see if I still have my inventory. Showdown? What? Oh, is H1Z1 stuff gone? Oh, it's completely gone. Completely delisted. Damn, that's crazy. I had like this really cool like backpack and like AR and stuff from that event. I guess all those skins are just gone now. But yeah, we all had like a backpack skin from that. But anyways, because I was on one team that was sort of teaming, but like not really with like another team, then Chappie's team all like kind of hated the different people involved, right? And then the culling came out in like early 2016, like early access, I think. I don't know if it was full launch. And my first ever solo game of the culling, I got into a solo lobby and Chappie was in it too. And like, you know, we get to like the end game or whatever. It's our final 1v1, I kill him, whatever. And then I message him, whatever. It's like, yo, you want to play? And then from then on, Andrew, that first day of me ever playing with Chappie, it was literally nothing but duo wins. We're talking like a full-blown like marathon day of gaming on a weekend, because I was still working full-time back then. And we just did nothing but fucking win. And it was just like, all right, let's just fucking team up like all the time, dude. So we're sitting there slaying the fuck out in the culling, killing all the other like bigger streamers, like, and then like, you know, fucking Division 1 happens. And then you guys know about the Division 1 era of like the Dark Zone and shit. It was just like nothing but fucking dubs and slaying out together. It was fucking crazy. But that's like where we got our start. It's just like going from being on opposing teams that like, you know, basically like, you know, them not liking us or whatever to we play together and we're fucking just like owning people and our yeah, you know, if you've watched us play together, we had like some heated comms, but it doesn't matter. It's like we could deal with it. We're both like man enough to fucking deal with it after having an argument or whatever, right? So we understood that ourselves on that level and like just play to win. It was good. Very good for the type of games we were playing. Yeah, it's too bad like Division Dark Zone just fell off a cliff in terms of relevance. Because like that, you know, that could have been so much more. At least we had PUBG afterwards, right? Yeah, it's like 2 independent competitive people. You know, they're gonna like butt heads or whatever, but like you also gotta like end the argument and then move on to the next game, right? Like we had this whole saying too, like new game, new mind, because like you can't sit there and argue forever about like a loss you took. You have your conclusions or whatever about how it could have gone better or how to improve, but other than that, you gotta move on. Reset your mental. You can't let that shit affect your next game. There's a lot of people that play anything competitive, could be MOBAs or whatever, their mental is just fucking dog, dude. Like, it's just, they fall apart. You learn how to play against them to like basically tilt them, and if they can't recover, you can keep them suppressed essentially mentally to where their gameplay is just always shit and you just keep winning against them. That's what happens when I play like certain games against other people. I'll like find ways to like basically mentally exploit people just through my gameplay. Cause like I don't play games to like talk shit and like that, but but the way I play against certain people, like I know they're pissed just by like how they start playing against me. And you keep doing that sort of thing to them and they're just gonna tilt off the face of the earth. Which then means they're playing worse. Alright, where's this stuff come from? I'm still encrypted vaults. Yeah, G's another guy where like I will have our arguments about the dumbest shit, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. We're just trying to game, dude. Yeah, where's this stuff coming from? 6%, 6%. 6, 6, 6, okay. And G, I think I've known probably the longest, because like I said, I got on the Twitch because of H1Z1 Battle Royale watching Hexy, and I met G through Hexy, like because of the whole H1Z1 thing. Getting hate messages, I mean, it's just like the people who just straight up send hate messages are just like, you know, they're fucking bad and they're tilting off the face of the earth. Depending on exactly who they were in your match, then like, you know, I just depending on who they are, how they like respond to me, like I'll find some way to tilt them further, because like, you know, their mental's already shaken. If they want to, you know, treat me in such a way, I'll just fire it right back at them, dude. I'll fire it right back at them. You follow me to Outriders 1, but you were arguing with somebody 6 years ago? Wait, are you talking about your chat history? Let me see. Oh my god. I actually have to scroll in your chat history. You're active. That's good. Your first message in here is 2019. I think when we did the raid or something. Wait. 2019. August 18th, 2019. That's Division 1, probably raiding. Yeah, I don't know who you're arguing with, but damn, okay. Somebody just said something stupid to you for like... Your first message is nobody shot his weak bent, question mark, which I guess means that like somebody did something fucking stupid during like the raid speedrun. So I think the raid was already out at that point. He pops out of the ribcage. That was the animation. Pops out of the ribcage. Oh, that's not... That's You're talking. You're not. It's not Division 1. You're talking about Remnant. Remnant 1 final boss. As a 3-man. Remnant 1 final boss as a 3-man, like in co-op, I think. And then I guess somebody got upset at you for pointing out the mechanic or something. I don't know. That's funny. Then after that, it's Outriders. But yeah. It's funny, like, looking at people's history from that many years ago. How do you remember that? Yeah, I checked this chat logs. I look at the date of the messages, and I was like... I try to correlate it with, like, the game I remember playing that particular year. And I'm pretty sure Remnant 1 came out. Remnant 1 probably came out summer of 2019. Right? Yeah, you're talking about something that happened literally... So his message was like on the 18th. Wait. August 18th is when he was here. August 20th is when the game says it came out. Was there early access? There might have been like a paid early access or something. There might have been. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was like... It seems like... Because like what your message is like it lines up perfectly with the fact that I played co-op. I played co-op with, I believe, G and, I don't know, Scale or something. And yeah, the boss comes out of the guy's chest or whatever, and we didn't really recognize that at some point there because that was like our first clear. But then I also have a Twitch clip from back then where I solo one phase that entire part. Because you had to like kill enemies in like some kind of like shadow realm for stacks. to get like a huge amount of damage against the boss, and like I like basically one phase the entire final boss. Highest difficulty. That game was fucking cool though for its time and stuff. I wish there was more Remnant games, man. Early access on the 16th, yeah, that would line up. That would line up. Alright, what was I doing? I was like, I collected the Sharon stuff. Ultimate Serena. I never... I'm cooking her parts. Let's see. Let's get this stabilizer thing. Normal pyro. Hard swamp walker. Yeah, the guy who like one of the major game designers of Remnant used to be in this chat room when I played Remnant 1 and again when I played Remnant 2. Used to hang out in like the stream and used to hang out in like Discord a bit. Abiotic, does Abiotic have guns? Like I don't know. I haven't looked into it hard enough. I just know everyone's been saying good things about it. Alright, let's crack open this rock real quick and just see if we get lucky. Presets, right? It should not matter. We're literally doing normal fucking... What's his name? Pyro. Crack open a rock. But yeah, there's like leftover stuff I want to farm in this game. There's the Abiotic Factor, which I think is super worth a playthrough before we get into the whole Borderlands 4 content pump of like the, you know, the holiday season. It's gonna get kind of ridiculous. Okay, that was just unnecessary. 10%, 38% with this one? First try. Sick. I didn't know it was that good. Holy shit. 38% is insane. Abiotic classes? Wait, what? There's classes in Abiotic Factor? Yeah, I didn't know the advanced shape stabilizers or whatever that I've been buying were that stacked. Oh, BL4. Oh yeah, also, I'm going to PAX West for a day. I believe that's in about 2 weeks. I'm trying to get in contact with these people that work on Borderlands 4 because I believe they're going to be at PAX West. And I want to see if I can get like a little, like, I don't know, media privilege or whatever, and being able to like have an extended time with the game. Basically 2 weeks before launch, if I can, like, because I live in Seattle, right? So like the convention, like I'm going to the convention for Saturday. Got my little Saturday badge here if this is gonna focus, but it's gonna be backwards, you know. I usually go. I used to go almost every year, but it got kind of bad to where like since COVID, and then it's like sort of recovering now. But I figure, hey, you know what? Like, we're gonna main the game for a while, so like, why not? Sol Hagios boxes. Okay. That means we'll bring out Nell. Or she can decrypt stuff now? Does anyone remember how this all works? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm the gun guy. As far as Borderlands is concerned, I'm the gun guy. I only ever play one class in a game like Outriders or like Borderlands where they offer 4 classes that all have diverse gameplay and like talent trees. There's only one class that ever is relevant to me. It's the one that has like the most gunplay. Open the map and look for some purple shit. Purple S. Do I teleport first? Yeah, I think that is the map. I'm not 100% on how this works. Because I remember there were like I remember there were to farm in the desert. Oh, there's one. Just shows you them now. Oh, this guy already opened it. Ooh, ultra precise. That's crazy, they just show you. Even shows rarity and everything. Used to have to like learn these spawns and have like a route basically, like jumping around the map trying to find them. But outside. Oh, I can take a bike now.
내가 직접 타게 될 줄은.
Wall crasher? Yeah, I should probably go do that. Bro, I should go do that, you know? It's crazy how many different games we've gone through and how many VODs and moments are lost because I didn't I didn't dual stream to YouTube. Or didn't like upload every VOD up. Like, I mean, I had streamed so many hours anyways that. Is this guns to summon stuff? That's weird. But yeah, I need to probably message these Borderlands 4 people probably after Gamescom is over to set up something at PAX West. Because that is the only game I'm aware of at PAX that like I'm gonna would like to spend as much time on as possible. Oh my god, there was no... Am I the only Serena in here? Already ran out of ammo. Ran out of ammo, dude. I cannot participate. We have a ground Serena. But where's the white ammo? I saw one white ammo brick. It's just like 2 mag. Is that enough? I guess it is enough. I don't know how long repentance even lasts for. Guess I could take away when my fire rate cores. I had 1 of 10. Yeah, Twitch does that sometimes, you know. It probably hit you with a bunch of like really quick ones. That's why you gotta be a Twitch Turbo enjoyer or a Prime sub enjoyer. These Twitch ads get crazy. Or just watch on YouTube. I dual stream. I don't think YouTube pushes that many ads compared to Twitch. I don't think. But then Twitch chat is where all the action's at, so can't have it all. Any more weapon swap, please? Make the gun go burr. Can have the debuff. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is pretty much like a must if you're like active on this platform anyway. Or if you're an absolute legend, I mean, you could just sub to every single streamer you watch. Or just sub to Twitch Turbo. Yeah, especially if you're on mobile, that's true. My cam is blurry, probably because we were messing with the focus earlier. Oh, Killaney, how you doing? Did you ever play this game? What do we get? Man, I keep getting the gap in time one that just like only has one stat. Like I already have one that's perfect. A new content? They got this open world area. They got that boss that you just saw me shooting. It's like 8 players. We got bikes now. And there's a lot to grind if you care about, like, you know, making your character all strong and stuff. That's changed a bit. Yeah, we got bikes now. You can use them in a lot of places in the game, not every single place in the game, but yeah. You don't want to be left behind. Have you guys been farming this boss? Like, I didn't see any invites from Hiroji. I don't know where Kev's at. You guys retired already or what? What do I still gotta farm? Oh, yeah. I remember now. We were looking at this stuff, right? We got those parts. We just need materials. This is back to Hagios. Let's open up a few more boxes. Top 100, maintaining top 100 in this game is insanity, brother. You just came back to this game, recommend Ines or Serena first? You only have Ultimate Bunny, Ultimate Freyna? Ines is a better farmer. Serena just blasts bosses all day. If you don't have a good bossing character, you probably should just get your Serena. Because you already have 2 of the 3 best, like, mobbing characters in the game. I mean, you might as well just, you gotta get both, but, like, if you don't have a bossing character, just get Serena. And make do with your Bunny and your Freyna until then. Until you get your Ines. This chick is cool. You're gonna want to work on Nell eventually. I haven't maxed her out. I still gotta work on her more. But right now I gotta do some really basic stuff up here. But yeah, Serena is like the bossing character. So she's 100% worth getting. And you already, like I said, 2 out of 3 on like mobbing characters. And then once you're an S and your Serena's figured out, then like get your Nell too. Kinda wish the bike could double jump.
내가 직접 타게 될 줄은.
Let's see, how many more do we need? I already forgot what the material is. Library, Descendant, Freyna. This thing. Which one do I prefer for mobbing? Definitely an S. This thing just respawned.
내가 직접 타게 될 줄은.
Like, Ines is good for all trash mob content in the game. And then also, still good enough for Axiom plans. Then if you have Nell built for mobbing in Axiom Plains, she's technically better in Axiom Plains because of the, I guess there's like more bosses in Axiom Plains. And she's got more single target damage than Ines does. Where's this come from? Resources and munitions and supply cache. Wait, it's Magna Desert, okay. And because Nell doesn't have any good bikini skins, she is a really good choice for the the Nier Automata skins if you have those. That's how I justify using the character too. No good bikini skins, it's fine. Did I post my builds for this game anywhere? No. The last time I made a build video for this game was when Serena came out. There's like, that's basically out of date now. So I played an insane amount of launch up until Haley came out or whatever.
Absolutely.
Then I stopped until Serena came out. And now we're back again because there's, you know, the new update's pretty sick and then there's plenty more to grind, so. But what's crazy about all the stuff they added, real quick, Evo coming with a Prime sub. Thank you, brother. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. All the stuff they've added, like, if you really think about it, like, we're just getting more stats that we kind of already were stacking in the first place for a character anyway. Right, like HP cores on the components or whatever. Or now there's more component sets, so you can, like, pick and choose, like, some of the sub-stats that you kind of already cared about from the past, but have even more of. So, like, you know, a little bit of duration or cooldown or some skill power or, you know, whatever. And then sometimes there's, like, cool effects, like... Where's that set? Like, this Bravery set got completely reworked. It was complete trash at launch. It was from Obstructor or something like that, I think. And now it's like, oh, you have a chance to reduce your cooldowns on kill, which is great for mobbing. So that's what he's at Nest now. But yeah, it's like, if you're coming back, it's like, okay, you gotta get your new components and you gotta belay with a filter, and then you know that you can max out your components that you actually use now, and then you can put like cores into them, you can max out your reactors now. Like, a lot of that stuff that's in the inventory is a lot easier to sort out. So yeah, like, I have a bravery set and like, okay, that's all good, you know. Like, I think about my, like, on her, what do I have? Skill power and skill cooldown. The junk filter, right? This thing right here, you literally just lock in the two stats you care about per component as blue, and then dismantle everything else, and always exclude 2, right? So you can now collect like a good like MP, HP version of like every components of the game, and then go through eventually and these two are farming. Finish the story and grind. There's like a boost thing that you can do, I guess, to get yourself in endgame faster. Should catch you up on the grind a little bit too. I already forgot. What was the thing I'm looking for in here? Oh, we got enough. Wow. Okay. Cool. So I can cook all the stuff for Ultimate Freeness soon. The catalyst strat, yeah, I think it's Magister's Lab is what you've been saying. I gotta do that too. I haven't stockpiled. I haven't stockpiled Catalyst blueprints in a long time. Like, the ones I have, it's like some of the guaranteed ones from like logging in and stuff. I would need so many more to like finish working on her and whatnot. I went like the non-crit route on her, and like I liked the idea, but then I didn't know like the other mod for her was so busted. So they like Blue Beetle. At the Blue Beetle, and I have to go crit mods. Like Blue Beetle work for a mobbing setup, and then the crit thing with the red mod for all the other stuff. And then also farming all your tuning board stuff too. Like I did that for like the main characters that I play. Which, while you're doing that, you definitely want to make sure you have your component, external component filter set up properly, because there's like a lot of components in there. The minigame, the whole point of the minigame was for playing, you play either Enzo or you play this girl now. They both have like the hacking bonus. We're cooking, we're cooking. How many more things did I cook at a time? I don't remember. Did I cook those? No, I know. So 7 is the limit. My settings on? Usually low. I like frames. If you play low with like high textures, the game won't look like complete doo-doo and will also run pretty good. That's usually the trick in a lot of games. If your texture is still like, let's say high, but the rest of the game is like on low, then you get rid of like all the unnecessary eye candy, but then the game still, that like, you know, the unnecessary eye candy that like doesn't add to the gameplay and also doesn't even make the game look that great, but also like lowers your performance. You don't need Enzo anymore? I mean, you should definitely keep Enzo. Enzo's still pretty damn good. I've got a dog to feed. I got weapons to roll. I guess I can work on Blue Beetle. Where's that at in here? I should already have enough blueprints. I basically need one more of each thing, right? I need 2 nanotubes and 1 polymer. Vesper's Lumberyard. Oh, I have a reason to play Sharon again. She's on like a bunch of old gear. Oh my god. Which thing had duration? Annihilation's got duration. Firebrand. Nice. Annihilation defense. Wait, did I lose my annihilation fridge? I think I might have. I might have to go kill that one guy that always drops the stuff. Everyone's favorite test dummy from 2024. Where's he at? Open these two. Getting a mod where she no longer needs to lose her primary to keep up her buffs. I mean, that's good. That's one of the dumbest things about playing Luna. You gotta play with the magic gun instead of like her real gun. We don't need any of this stuff. Making Luna match Serena? There's no way. Luna's always been a support character. How is that gonna work? I mean, Luna dancing on your screen in the bikini while doing as much damage as Serena, like that would work, sure. I know that's why you want it to happen. I know you, Hiroji. You could have even been that. You could be the toenail guy that went to PAX East during their Q&A with the devs and be like, hey, why aren't Luna's toenails painted black or whatever it was? There was some guy that was like the question to have for devs. Honestly, the fact that somebody would go to a convention so they can ask the devs that specific question is crazy behavior. The devs are like, all right, you got us. Let's see if we got the no fridge yet. All right, keep going. Devs were asking about breeding. Wait, what? Huh? Say what? Are there Warframe babies? Is that why they're asking about breeding in this game? I swear to God, there was a breeding thing in Warframe, wasn't I? I don't play Warframe, so I don't I don't know, but I could have sworn that was actually a thing that you bring it up. Alright. Is there no like pet system or something? Maybe like, I don't know. I don't mean like fucking the descendants or fucking the frames or whatever. I mean like yeah, I think there actually is like a breeding thing in Warframe. I mean, that actually might be what they're asking about. But it's not like the frames or the descendants, but like a pet or something, right? Do I have object detail up? I think the models might be higher, yeah. Or I think I just put the low slider up. I don't know. It's one of those two. I have a formula for how I do my settings in the games that is just like basically like I said, like I usually just have textures up, me models up, and then like everything else is just basically turned off because frame rate is typically all that really matters in like any game. Especially in this one where like if you some of the content, like if it gets blown the fuck up by like a lot of Ineses and all the other AoEs in the game, you watch your game just like slow to a crawl, right? So better just enjoy the game as it, you know, being smooth and with like a super juiced file of frame rate than it is to have it just be full of eye candy and barely play at 30 to 60 FPS. They turned a pregnant woman into a Warframe and a Warframe baby in a nutshell. What the fuck am I reading? Is that really how that game works? Well, that would add context to why someone would ask about breeding in this game. Like, every time I play this game, usually ends up being somebody asking about Warframe in some capacity. And, like, to me, it's like, okay, I haven't played Warframe since Rhino Prime was new, okay? Like, which was, like, a decade ago or something, or more. So, like, I don't know what's going on in that game. That's insanity, though, man. Yeah, I thought Warframe frames were supposed to be like suits or something, right? They're not actually like people, they're like suits that people drive? I don't know. It's too bad Anthem came and went so fast. I would prefer to have Anthem, you know, Iron Man suits over Warframes.
At the end of the day, solid FPS is going to be landing solid headshots and, you know, melting fools.
Hey, yo, Charlie boy with the Prime the 5. There's the Prime man. Welcome back. The lore's always changing with suits. Now it's something different. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not a Warframe knower. I'll say that. I think the Space Ninja aesthetic is just not good looking enough, and I feel like that game just needs to be. There needs to be a Warframe 2, and then I would play it. Just wipe the slate clean, give me a Warframe 2, and then I'm down to actually like play it and learn it. Okay, I can't go play a looter shooter that's been out for fucking 15 years or whatever it's been. It's been too long, man. Like an Unreal Engine 5 Warframe that doesn't look terrible. Built from the ground up for the modern age in some capacity. Like, I don't know, that'd be cool. So I remember those early Warframe days, man. Used to farm them plat. Oh yeah, like you basically grind the game and then selling your stuff to people that want to swipe. So like that market would be cool to have here. I think they're gonna do that at some point.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
Cause like it's just the kind of thing that like logically makes sense for a game of this style to have. Let grinders feed the whales, you know, so they can also enjoy Gunner skins without cost to them. Let's see, this thing has defense. The pills always had defense. Defense. HP. Well, it's good the thing has HP on it. Wait, what is the sensor firebrand is shield. So I can have like 3 HP, 1 shield, or I can have 3 HP, 1 defense. I wonder how many more forms of power creep we're gonna see in this game, right? If you think about just like what it takes to max out a character now versus launch, it's kind of crazy. Like you just had to go and RNG find a reactor that was specific to like an ultimate weapon. You have to like keep that one ultimate weapon out the whole time. I guess reactor cores could be next, right? more HP and skill power or something on them. I don't know. Probably would be skill power. You'll probably add a core for, hey, do you want base skill power? Would you like to have, you know, singular skill power? Would you like to have elemental skill power? Would you like to have a core for a colossal? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, you're right. That is actually the next. That's totally gonna happen. Reactor cores, more power creep.
수도원처럼 조용해졌군.
What do people use Sharon for these days? I know I can still use like Sharon to do like a stealth infiltration at the outpost or whatever, which is part of my motivation coming over here. I know the Battlesuit melting rounds has always been like goated for boss fights because back when Gluttony was supposed to be like hard and the pinnacle boss for the game, my team used Battlesuit melting nuts as part of our strat for like speed killing it really fast. Do I have this thing yet? We have a sensor. Still no fridge. Crazy. Why is that always the hardest one? Weapon do I have on Serena? This is called Ancient Knight. There's a couple of good guns on her. Like I like using Ancient Knight, swapping to my last dagger from time to time, swapping back. You want like Wave of Light for Wall Crasher, or like just the MP generation. Are they good primaries? You guess you use Divine Punishment or Excava, which I guess Excava's supposed to be like super good right now. This gun was like tailor made for Serena when Serena came out, so I was like, alright, let's just
인류의 승리다.
yeah, I don't know what makes Excava good. I haven't shot the gun since it came out. I never catalyzed or anything either. Like when you're shooting Excava, are you literally just holding left mouse or what? Oh, it's just like all 5 cores on Excava are like actually good. Like are we talking about like fire rate? Are we talking about like elemental damage? I don't even know what cores that thing has. I guess Excava would actually get even better because of Sharon being in the lobby probably. With like electric damage. 2 green, 2 Ellie, 1 free. 2 green. That's fiery, right? I don't remember them anymore. Three elemental, 2 fiery. Elemental skills that well. My initial impression of what you just wrote was like I'd probably have to have like a firearm core on that thing. But I guess you just scale all the elemental up like a metric ton, I guess. I guess, yeah, the elemental damage is actually not terrible. See, like, having played this game last year a lot, elemental damage to me is like an afterthought, even though it got changed. That's how I always think about it. Like, oh yeah, physical damage on the weapon's gonna matter. But if elemental scaling is just like 2 to 3x better, like, that's okay, I guess elemental damage it is. Open real quick. I'm really not here to pop up in the rocks. I'm more here for the annihilation parts. I just wanted to make sure that I had a piece of annihilation every slot that actually had the stats I was looking for. And that's literally just to make sure that I have what stats we're looking for on like components in general. It's like always like health and MP recovery related stuff. I think I have a component set almost every type in the game now with the same substats. LA damage sucked in Moss Hunter until a recent update. I can't believe we played that game this year, man. I feel like it fell off so hard. The content was just not there. Like 1 weekend of Moss Hunter and then it's just done. Divine... I assume you mean Divine Punishment or AK? I think the Divine Punishment is like... maybe 1% better than the AK or something. I just shoot the AK anyway. Yeah, like the AK is specifically for this character, so I'd say I'd rather just have it on this character. Excuse me. Gonna reach over and mute because I'm fighting. Yeah, the difference between AK and Divine Punishment is so low that just go AK. I still never built my Albion Cavalry gun. I did get like enough copies, like 4 out of 4ing it or whatever, and I don't think I ever catalyzed it. Alright, did we get this stuff yet? Defense, MP, recovery. Alright, cool, we got one. We should pretty much have everything else, right? So let's verify. shield and all that. Yeah, we have those. Shield, equipment. HP and MP recovery. Wait, that's Venom. But you can see I have like HP and MP recovery in like every single one of these pill looking things. I run like MP recovery on all the circles. MP and defense and all the fridges, and then like equipment and shield and all the other. It's just like the same sets all of them. It's typically a pretty good choice. Content creators rush the videos out. I mean, if no one else wants to do the testing, I mean, shit, dude. Everyone's just like hungry for build videos all the damn time. You know, if you don't want to solve it yourself, let someone else solve it. Give them time to actually like get the right answer, because no one's gonna have the right answer day one, unless they just do the math on everything in a spreadsheet or something, and even then you have to like deal with like, you know, any sort of like hidden balancing the game it does sometimes. Like the whole like crit resistance on different bosses being different, not being shown the UI, that was like the dumbest thing of 2024. Let's just grab you real quick. What does she have on? So we determined that there we go, Firebrand. Just give me all the duration. Do I have a better cooldown duration one in here? I mean, it's like the same thing, right? It doesn't really matter. I guess just that one. I haven't used her in a while, but I've only ever used her for Battlesuit Melting Nuts. Just cooldown duration. Oh yeah, and this crap for doing damage with the gun. This is so 2024 right here. Excava, don't you use like the challenge coins for that? Inversion reinforcement. Are you talking about this board? I never unlocked it for her. I haven't used her since 2024. Or the seasonal board. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I'm not using her on any hard content. I'm literally... just getting her to do some basic ass content. It's cool that this board is per character though. That's good. And the fact that you can save presets to your loadout is good. Because then, you know, sometimes you go back to Destiny 2, you have the seasonal artifact, and those fuckers over there, they still don't let you save your seasonal artifact per build, bro. Like, what are they doing over there, man? Like, holy... They are lost in the fucking sauce of stealing artwork instead of making a good UI. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Come on. Get it together. Oh my god. Like I'm like an annual like Destiny 2 like raid tourist, right? And like it just triggers me every time I go back to that game to learn how, like, where they stuff in the UI, and then you realize, oh yeah, they didn't do this, they didn't do that. Like, what are they doing over there, man? Firearm crib, multi-hit. I mean, sure, yeah, we'll just have the weak point stuff on, I guess. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's not quite the past like 10 years. It's insane, man. I think it's just a lack of, I think it's the lack of actual competition in the space. There's this like level of complacency that like a lot of people get to when they're successful, to where they don't keep pushing to be more successful. Like they don't need to, like they don't need to innovate. They're too big to fail, like all that stuff, right? Like it's just, it even happens in esports. Like you get some people, like I remember when I used to compete, it's like some people would get signed and just like not be as motivated to put in as much hours as they were before they got signed. They're just like, oh, we're under a big name, it's fine, whatever. Like I hate that so much. It's like worse when you're a player in a game that you give a shit about, and you know like how much better it can be, and no one's doing what they need to be doing. And maxed out components is so free. Remember back in the day in our Discord, you'll be like, yo, look, I got like 914 health on my component. And now it's like, well, that's just expected. Would Div 2 season characters be good? They would be good if the rest of the game was also rebalanced around the idea that you would be doing the whole game over and over again every 3 months. That's the thing that a lot of people don't understand with seasonal characters, especially when they weigh the amount of time they've already played their main characters on that game for the past like what, 6 years, right? It's hard to just like shoe that in when the game was a certain way and requires a certain amount of labor over the years for people to get to where they got. In their heads, they're gonna think, oh fuck, I gotta do all this all over again after like 6 years, right? So it doesn't work if you just like force it without also showcasing the fact that like you need to showcase the fact that like your game, god, this stuff is all so old. You showcase the fact that your game is actually suited for seasonal characters. So you like you can like seasonal characters I think are really good in all these PvE games because like you typically amass all these items and wealth and shit, and then there's nothing to chase because it's all about that initial journey of getting to where you got, and then there's nothing to do at the top level. But you have to rebalance your entire game to match that seasonal cadence in terms of like content, everything feeling fresh and worth of like your time, right? You compare it to like where it is successful in ARPGs, and they have all sorts of different characters. They have a ridiculous amount of different builds. They add like tons of shit to their games. So like, and you within like a weekend or two, like you're pretty much like feeling pretty good about your progress, and you don't really have to commit that much more afterwards. But it feels good to go through because everyone's fresh, everyone's running day one on the beach or something, and then you have a whole different like journey and progression to go through. Like we were talking about, it's like, oh shit, this time round I got this sick fucking unique item that completely changed what build I was going for, right? Like, you know, that stuff like that happens in those genres. The literature genre doesn't have that. And like seasonal stuff, it can be good, but like Destiny's like already ruining the concept with how they're doing it over there. So like all the, you know, I don't know how to put all the, I guess, normie gamers that are part of their audience are being exposed to seasonal characters in such a stupid way, to where I feel like that would only drive further negative sentiment against seasonal stuff in the future because they're doing it all wrong. So I don't know. That's how I see it. I grew up playing like Diablo 2, like latter seasons and stuff like that, right? Like in other ARPGs. So to me, like, I know the benefits. I know, like, it can be good. But I absolutely hate it when, like, it's being brought in a genre that should have it in a shitty way, or, like, it could be so much more, man. It's just... It's so stupid. Wait, your party, you're full, huh? I still have a Valve 500 build on that list? Yeah, from the good old days, man. Your party is full? How's your party full? Alright, let me relog. I don't know. There was some other thing I did Valley 500 farming on at some point in the last 6 months, and I forget what it was now, but maybe it was reactors or something. Like, the mob density of the place where you did the Valley 500 is still, like, good. So you can still run in circles. But now reactor farming is trivial, so now that is officially dead. I don't think there's any reason to go over there. Alright, let's see. I don't see no invite, Ming. Alright, now it worked. I know my cavalry gun is not built. It has 0 catalyst. It's 4 out of 4. But I never built it. Restored relic. That's somewhat built in here somewhere, I think. If I can recognize what it looks like. This thing? It's not full build, like the cores are not perfect or anything. It does have 10 catalysts though. There's my wave of light. Yeah, the cores were never maxed out on this because as I was working on it, I think I was working on Last Dagger. And I was like, let me choose that up first. So I have like 2 of those. This one because he's 4. This one says need to roll some more, I think, too. And then at some point, I think Malevolent got good, so I was like, alright, I guess I'm using Malevolent while that was fresh. Yeah, it was like the Serena update is when I came back, and I was like, alright, farm a nest, farm Serena, farm Malevolent, farm AK, all that stuff. Man, so many racing suits. I'm the only one without one. That's crazy. Divine Punishment Serena? Yeah, it's like slightly better than AK. I think this is the only dance emote I have. I'm not sure. Other than that, it's like I drop a pool, I drop a bed. What else do we have in here? If you have a Scava fully built, like you got the GG gun. Apparently Elemental is good. Are there no any other good dance emotes? I guess it's the bunny dance. I don't know that. Yo, this guy's got the broom from Halloween. That's wild. I didn't get any of those Halloween cosmetics. I think that's like after. That's after Haley. Yo, what? There's an egg? What a game. The emotes are insane in this game. And just think of all the people who like make the emotes, dude. Think about somebody in a studio somewhere wearing motion capture like suits and sensors on them in like a in a room having to do all this shit until they record all that, dude. You know, they're in the studio somewhere, some team of people are doing all these moves.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
If you're only Excava, don't you have to like, I mean, I guess maybe you have like better max out on that gun compared to AK, right? So it probably lines up better with all the dashing.
우리는 쓰러지지 않는다.
The motion capture people get paid well? I mean, maybe. This whole studio probably farms with the amount of cosmetics they make and sell. There's a Blair in here. He's down here running laps. Oh, that's crazy. 1.5. Okay, so you did like we literally two-manned it then. I'm basically 1.5 with your 3.5. Everyone else is watching. Oh my god, what is this video you linked me in my Discord? Yo, look at general chat right now. You want to flowers? It's telling me this is the guy doing the motion capture? That's insane. Yeah, how you been, bro? What the hell are you playing these days, man? I got off my Battlefield 6 grind. I haven't streamed in like 2 days. I'm trying to finish up my catch-up grind in this game. Then I think I'm gonna be like doing Abiotic Factor after. Oh, the Speedo with the panda and the bed? That's crazy. My bed not work? Why is this not working? My emotes aren't working. There we go. Yeah, throwing in Liberty Days, man. Yeah. I don't know what the next MMO is, but what is this emote? You are not a culture First Descendant gamer if you don't know these emotes, man. Hey, look at this, dude. I can drop a pool on demand. This is like a spring one, I think. There's a bunch of seasonal ones that they drop. Spring and summer, it's usually pretty fire. Then there's also winter and Halloween ones. I don't know. There's all sorts of shit in this game. It's crazy. Actually, can you buy these anymore? I don't know. Some of these I don't think you can until the next season, probably. Like right now, if you wanted to get something crazy, you can go bunny girls for like... You can have like the Playboy bunny outfits for all of them. You can get a pole dancing emote or entrance animation, whatever. There's also the racing suit. You can put on all of them. What else? Yeah, I think there's really only like... Oh, I guess there's also the Nier outfits. This is like the most expensive one, I think, that they have right now. This is like, if you ever play Nier Automata, they have skins from Nier Automata in this game now. They do like a little crossover thing. So you'd be like A2, just like what I dressed her up as. Or 2B. Right, so that's pretty cool. They're wild for including like the damaged versions too. I think that's just hilarious. Let's see, what am I trying to farm right now? I was working on Serena, right? Yeah. Which other parts rolled my friend is I can cook that at some point, right? We have enough? I really random material, yeah, we do. We do not have owned here. Cook her, we can cook that. We don't have ultimate Blair parts either. This guy came out between the gap of where I didn't play. We have all the dust and other stuff in the world. We literally just need the parts. Where does this stuff come from? Oh, I can get that. Apparently I've got to kill Hard Executioner for 2 of the parts. Alright, let me go do that real fast. Let me just go and get his parts. Oh, the invasion reset and the dailies are up. I have 10 rocks. Surely I'll get it.
청어 완료.
So we can give him a 32% chance with this, huh? Wrong character. You don't have Serena? Bro, you're throwing. Okay, so the meta character is Serena for bossing. So you definitely gotta get her. And then you want Ines if you don't have her.
우리는 쓰러지지 않는다. 청어 완료.
Like all these bosses from launch, they just all fall over. Alright, there's Blair. Meta guns, a bunch of them that are good. Excava for like Wall Crasher. Ancient Knight on Serena is pretty good. Sword Relic, Last Dagger. Login bonuses. This game gives you so much loot. Trigger mods. Oh, I can select the weapon out of here. Oh, that's cool. Ultimate Blair. This might be a little bit too much. It'd probably be a good thing to get my master to 30 and just get that out of the way, you know? I don't think they're gonna make master rank go up any higher.
쓰러지지 마십시오. 사악한 자를 벌에
We don't have those. It's gonna be going to 40 at least. Did they say they're gonna increase it?
심판의 시간이다. 우리는 쓰러지지 않는다. 사악한 자를 벌에
Nice, that one's done. I missed out on getting the items that let you like transfer your progress from one character to the next. Reach master rank 35, 38, 40. Yeah, I guess it's going to 40. I was judging my understanding like the limit based on the this thing right here. Oh wait, they added more stuff on here. Used to only go to this page. Huh. More presets, more inventory, more storage. I could force it with this. It wants me to catalyze a bunny, I think. So I have Ultimate Bunny already. Yeah, I probably should do that. I did the races earlier. I don't know how many more they could have added in other parts of the game. I assume it's only accent planes though. What was I looking for? What's his name? We have the parts for Ultimate Serena. That was easy. Guess we still need a code in this thing. Where's that rock come from? Even? Outpost Moonlight Lake? It's just regular Sharon too. She's just like the Outpost character. Oh no. People don't use Sharon for this stuff anymore? Or do I go back to Albion first? I think I do. Oh, we're good. Some private. Oh yeah, the website's got some crazy like login thing too. Like you log into the website, you have like some kind of like bike points or something, you get a bunch of like free shit. This game just saying like hands out so much stuff.
자, 시작해볼까?
Where's the guy? What do I get? No rock? They can freeze her. My Sharon is only built to have duration for this outpost thing from 2024, man. Where are the rocks at? No, we don't need that one. We specifically need the infiltration ones. Yeah, I might be better off playing Ines on like the stuff that just drops the rocks. I can pity the rocks? Oh. That's crazy. 3 rounds, no rocks. I could just run the other mission. Okay. My God, leave me alone. Well, we should probably do these for gold, right? Let's just get that out of the way. And somehow I'm up to like 100 mil, which is crazy. I thought I was like down to like 40. I don't know what I did to farm more. Probably all the website bonuses.
계승자, 지금 이 공간에는 역배열 에너지를 내뿜고 있는 삼각자 드론과 정체불명의 아르케가 저장될 용기들이 위치하고 있어요. 적들은 두 힘을 인위적으로 결합시켜 역배열 과부하 폭발을
I don't think I've ever match made one of these
교단의 악성 종양으로 진입로까지
with the symbols.
우선 용기에 붙어있는 종양을 걷어내고 그 속에 저장된 아르케 형질을 알아내도록 해요. 내가 알고 있는 사람들은 그들은 아르케 형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 폭발이 발생했을 때 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 드론을 찾아 엄폐물로 삼아요. 저 드론은 당신의 역배열 강화기와 매우 비슷한 기술 계통을 지니고 있어요.
Was that actually what gives you the website tokens for that bike minigame thing?
에너지를 상쇄하도록 출력을 조정할 수 있어요.
Like, I haven't paid attention. I just had the.
진리의 계단 지휘관이 악성 종양을 온몸에 두르고 있어요. 선각대 드론에 탑재된 역배열 에너지 방출기가 필요해요.
Oh, Accent Plains weekly. Oh, okay. I guess the weekly reset was probably like tonight, right? Yeah, I'm on like the final row on that little website minigame. Or the special before the final row, I need 15 more steps. Axiom Plains daily missions, Near Automata daily missions. Oh, I gotta do all these. I gotta go do Axiom Plains a bunch.
계승자, 지금 이 공간에는 역배 에너지를 내뿜고 있는 삼각자 드론과 정체불명의 아르케가 저장된 용기들을 위치하고 있어. 적들은 두 힘을 인위적으로 결합시켜 역배열 과부하 폭발을 노리고 있군요.
I'm pretty sure you were supposed to die if you were outside the circle on this.
진입로까지 차단했어요. 우선 용기에 붙어있는 종양을 걷어내고 그 속에 저장된 아르케 형질을 알아내도록 해요. 내가 알고 있는 삼각자라면 그들은 아르케 형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 폭발이 발생하기 전에 모든 아르케 형질과
This invasion has really been trivialized over the past year.
저 드론은 당신의 역배열 강화기와
You have different symbols that were kind of weird looking. You had like
모든 아르케
you would
형질과
die if you were
결합된 형질을 찾아내면 내가 폭발을
in the wrong place.
출력을 조정할 수 있어요. 계승자, 진리의 계단 지휘관이 앞선 방향을 온몸에 두르고 있어요. 선각대 드론에 탑재된 역배열 에너지 방출기가 필요해요.
Gold is gold. Magister's Lab is the 400%. So I guess if we wanted to farm rocks, I guess today would be the day, right? The rocks are the catalyst. Yeah, the invasion stuff got like giga nerfed within 20 what? They didn't take very long. They were just nope, gotta get it out, gotta nerf it.
계승자,
We gotta
역배열 에너지를 위상 분리 장막이에요. 초보
Milk tea beige enjoyer, pretty sure.
스캔들과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스 인공지능가 가득 들어있어. 저걸로 정보를 처리하고 있는 거예요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 두뇌를 계속 투입해요. 후원수를 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요. 적 지휘관이 위상 분리 장막을 개인 목표용도로 사용하고 있어요. 연산장치를 과부하시키면 지휘관을 직접 공격할 기회를 만들 수 있어요.
All that gold. I don't think I've ever bothered farming past 100 million gold for spending in this game.
이건 역배열 에너지를 사용한 위상 분리 장막이에요.
Back in the valley 500 days.
고출력이군요. 스캔력과 저 연산장치로 보이는 구조물에 벌거스
Just needed a lot of gold.
들어있어. 저걸로 정보를 찾아보세요. 계승자, 연산장치에 벌거스 인공 두뇌를 계속 투입해요. 포화 상태로 만들면 장막을 무력화시킬 수 있어요.
추적 개시.
You want what, your defense cores on your components to be damaged?
연산장치를 과부하시키면 지휘관을
I mean, how much more damage do you want to do, man? We're basically already deleting everything in the game, basically in one shot. Serena's wait, sister? Does she have a sister? I mean, so you're joking now, but they're taking notes, man. Watch, they're gonna be the new hot descendant on the block. Serena's sister. She doesn't even have a name. She doesn't need one. What else we need on you? When is TFD weekly reset? Is it tonight? Whoa, whoa, not that button. The fuck? Where's the... It's here. Oh, the week hasn't started yet. Never mind. Or the next week hasn't started. It's on Thursdays, not Tuesdays. I think still get the orca, drop 2 cats. Daily bonus Sigma sectors. The battle pass definitely levels up a lot slower this time. If you don't do your dailies.
특별한 인간 아이야. 무엇이 필요하니?
So I need more stuff for Blue Beetle. I need way more catalysts. There's a dog I never maxed out. You're waiting to let them lock your car parts? Alright, give me a sec, boys. Time to drop the pool. I'll be right back. All right. So, what's on the list? We got a boss in like 18 minutes. I was trying to get this stuff in my inventory. Ultimate Blair. I don't know if Mr. Zen's fast. This is the whole public thing.
여기는 사령부. 지금부터 안식처 대탈한 임무를 실시한다.
끝내줄게.
I forgot how all these missions work. Your pity's at 99.4%. That's pretty damn unlucky. Oh, getting a piece of loot. Eventually guaranteed ain't bad though.
벗어날 수 없어. 끝내줄게.
Oh, this is like something you gotta shoot off, right?
좀 따끔할 거야.
Like any level up guns on her.
임무 수행 완료. 고생했군.
It's a daily for emoting. Oh no, I got the got the physics bug. It looks so weird.
여기는 엔조. 봉쇄구역 재탈환 임무 수행을 시작해 주십시오.
어딜 도망치려고?
포기하시지.
Ain't no way this guy's Twitch name is Little Vasectomy. That's wild, bro. What? What the fuck? Ain't no way. Just look at the top right. What the fuck is that, man? Stats for bikes? I'm pretty sure everyone just goes like max speed, right? Or max speed on boost. Just for the speed bike. That's your ult, huh, Kev? A little snip snip. How much does the boost cap roll in the bike actually add? Is it a lot? It's like, honestly, with my speed bike, I just want like 5x speed. Just zoom, zoom, call it a day.
임무 완료 후기 고생하셨습니다.
Did I get him these rocks?
여기는 엔조. 봉쇄구역 재탈환 임무 수행을 시작해 주십시오.
Only 4. Yeah, the second ability on Ines is crazy, dude. Skills up pretty good.
사령부실.
Quadruple Ines lobby. Oh yeah.
보관소 제탈한 임무를 수행하십시오.
Alright, there's objectives on this one. Five minutes for the boss? Yeah, this mission's kinda long. I'm just trying to get my ultimate Blair rocks, dude. Not that I really want to play him, I just want to make sure I have all the mats while these are my characters and just like cook them. I remember Blair from the early betas and he just never really had a spot. Even if they buffed him, it's like, eh. What I bring? Yeah, my schedule was like super quick as the battlefield. And I was really enjoying this board game that I was playing. I've never played a board game that's, you know, you can play across like 10 to 20 plus hours of at a time. It's kind of nuts. A board game? The people who made Tinted Grail, like the video game or whatever, they're made by a company that also makes a lot of different card games or board games or whatever. And I got sent a like special edition copy of Dragon Eclipse because I streamed the Tinted Grail video game that they came out with like a couple months ago. So like they basically sent me like a collector's edition version of their game, and they were just like looking for content creators to like send stuff to so they could like help promote the game, I guess. And I was like, alright, I'm down. So I did that, and then they reached out afterwards. They were like, yo, we make board games and our game was successful and stuff. You guys want, you know, you want, like, if you wanted to try out our board games or whatever, just like, you know, reply and we'll send you stuff. And I was like, alright, sure, I'll check it out. Cause like I play board games occasionally with like different friends, IRL and whatnot. And they sent me this Dragon Eclipse game, which is like, I don't know, like fucking like pretty crazy. Like I've never played a board game that was like this layered and deep and stuff.
여기는 알파. 피난처 제탈한 임무를 수행하라.
So yeah, they just straight up sent me, oh, the board, the boss, I mean this. I mean, this boss right here? Good comms. They the special edition basically has like 30 actual like figurines, and then it has like a book where you have like the combat on, another book that you have like the exploration on. There's like a shitload of cards. It's like you're playing like a Pokemon TCG, drafting like 16 card decks for different scenarios in a solo or 2-man like board game. Like, I don't know, it's wild. Some wild shit. And it's a choose your own adventure scenario book. So like, you start the game, scenario 1. You read the first line, and it's like literally the first one's like, okay, go to script 22 for this thing, or go to script 23 for this thing. And then you're like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go with this variation, and I'm gonna go to 22. And 22 is like, all right, now some other option. And then like, you might trigger combat, you might find some loot, you might have hit a dead end and have it go back to script 1 that you were at or whatever. So like a choose your own adventure book plus like a Pokemon like taming game plus like deck building. It's wild, dude. It's just like there's so many fucking mechanics. It's so sick though. This ceiling looks really weird. Yeah, it's pretty foggy up there. It's just my settings. The skybox and Axiom planes need some work. But yeah, like the past 2 days I've just been playing this board game on this like completely broken schedule. I think I'm halfway through it. I was thinking like it's so time consuming. I almost feel like I should have been streaming it. But it's like I'd be like reading like a storybook to you guys, so it wouldn't really work. It almost feels like if there's like a digital version of exactly how the game would work, that would make more sense for stream. Cool game though. And the card game it has is pretty deep too. Because you're moving your characters on the board, right? Like a hexagon board, different symbols on the different hexagons, different mechanics on those. The cards themselves, it's like, okay, you have like bonus actions based on like what element of deck you have. So it's a little like MTG there, I guess. The fucking artwork, I put a picture in my Discord of like the holographic ones. Dude, they look so crazy. The holo cards look so good. Like if Pokemon TCG was printed by these people, it would look so much better, I think. This guy's name is hung like a jewel pod. What the fuck? Some wild ass names in this game. I didn't even look at my stats, but I bet it was both of us doing all the damage. The people in camp is not real. Yeah, I'll bring the cards down real quick. I'm gonna show you these holographics. Alright, so I'm not gonna get too in depth with these, but like, because like this is from a fucking board game. Oh, look at this. Like, look at the way they do the foil cards on these. It's also kind of like textured too. And then those are like there's like a bunch more like that. They're like, they have this like partial foil kind of artwork to them, right? Then there's like these other ones that are like red. And this is like a textured card too. This is just from a board game. So it's like people who made Integra. This is a game called Dragon Eclipse. And they have like this crazy printing for like holographic cards for a board game, dude. It's like there's a bit of deck building and stuff. Like the quality of like this stuff is wild, dude. There's some other ones that are pretty crazy, like, I don't know. I think the black hole one's kind of cool. You can see the texture on it. And then there's these guys back here. Like an actual like dragon or whatever. Like the quality of these like holo cards, I think it's like really crazy. Like there's different layers to it. I got this one, I got one more. What kind of cards? It's from a board game. But they're just like textured holographic cards, like the special ones in the deck or something. And it's just insane. The thickness of the card, I don't know if it's gonna focus on that. I mean, it's just a normal card. Yeah, I was just like, I was playing this game, but like I was just like, holy shit! Like even the holo cards are like insane, dude. I mean, there's like, what's this? 6, 12. There's 15 cards right here that are like the holographic ones from a part of the game I haven't even gotten to yet. There's 15 cards right there. They're like a proper thickness, but like they're very nice. You're in front of you, what's up, man? I'll put it back real quick. But yeah, the like it's like one of the highest quality like board games. Like one of the highest quality board games I've ever like played or like received and stuff. Probably should farm some of these, right? And that's replace me, but yeah.
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다. 계승자, 인근 상공에서
Magic the Gathering streams. Yeah, am I gonna have like Dr. Lupo come over, dude? Down. Shroud, Dr. Lupo. Yeah, I would have to be on their level financially to keep up their card collections. I don't really know which mission is better to run, the two. The middle one north, this one up here. This one's kind of long. Good mob density though. I can't use that ability. This is still get like instantly killed. Oh, these things are up.
훌륭합니다. 믿고 있었어요.
Got those two real quick. Let's go up here. Let's see how good this one is.
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
So you go downstairs.
균열체들이 증식하고 있습니다. 군집 존재 가능성 높음. 계승자, 파괴해야 할 전술 목표가 있습니다. 확인 요청드립니다. 정령 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다.
There's a lot of mob density in this stuff, which is pretty cool.
계승자, 현재 위치에서 벌거스 통실량이 늘어나고 있습니다. 균열의 군단 병사들이 투입된 것 같습니다. 확인. 주요 전술 목표 확인. 수색 성렬을 요청합니다. 계승자,
Yeah, it was a little faster.
균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다. 균열체들이 증식하고 있습니다. 군집 존재 가능성 높음. 내 실드. 계승자, 파괴해야 할 전술 목표가 있습니다. 확인 요청드립니다. 정령 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다.
If you have someone that deletes the ships, it'll spawn the thing faster. That's good to know. Somebody in the group is definitely working the ships. They're using this attack. So mine is not tuned for a single target. Well, the other random that's in here is looks like he's doing the single target skill on this character. He's aiming it up the ships. Yeah, it's like there's the Ines. It looked like he's doing the single target. Like the Ines is the random. The Revenant's in chat, and then there's a Serena now. It's like a who's who of mobbing characters that are in meta. It's funny. And every single one of the people in here can have a bunny loadout in their presets called a Nest Repler. I've been replaced or something. Nell is like one of the meta characters for Axiom playing specifically because her mobbing is decent and also her single target's really good for the content out here. Like there's like a lot of like boss type characters or boss enemies. It's got a jackpot for something. What's my jackpot? So like the Nell can throw up these ships and all the boss kind of style mobs that are here a lot faster than any other mobbing character can. I think Serena would just be spamming her restored relic. Look at the rewards. They just dropped so much loot. Yeah, the drops in Axiom planes are crazy. There's so much stuff. I just got a piece of some executor, I think. Just saw the piece pop up right side. I just started playing the game. What am I even looking at right now? I'm just seeing numbers. This is pretty much like one of the meta mobbing characters in the game, and I'm basically just shooting like essentially like chain lightning out, and like that's why you're seeing like a million numbers just bouncing around. Like Like I have like a damaging circle type of thing, and then I have like a chain lightning type of thing that bounces off me and other stuff. So yeah, it's just numbers everywhere, a lot of mobs.
계승자, 인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
The more dense the content, the more numbers pop up. That's kind of how it works.
균열체들이 침식하고 있습니다. 집중될 가능성 높음.
Actually, you know, I think about this guy's when he just started playing the game, man, it must look fucking ridiculous, actually, if you've never seen this bullshit before.
정령 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다.
Numbers vomit.
계승자, 현재 위치에서 벌거스 통실량이 늘어나고 있습니다. 균열의 특정 분산들이 투입된 것 같습니다. 벌거스 특수 상수상 확인.
No jackpot. Got 5 tier 10 cores, I think. Yeah, that was a jackpot. That like ground worm looking dude. Another jackpot.
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
Oh, I got a trigger mod. Never back down. What's up, man? Finally back to grinding again. Although I do want to spend more time playing this board game I was talking about. Who am I playing right now? This is a Ness. It's pretty much been like the meta mobbing character since like December.
계승자, 확인해야 할 전술 목표가 있습니다. 확인 요청드립니다.
I've juiced her up a little bit more with all the new mechanics.
정령 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다.
How do you get to this point? This is like an endgame open world area. Like this is like the newest endgame thing they added like a week ago or something. A week or two ago. Like, you get the character, right? Then you gotta like, for a character that uses skills, it's like you get the character, you get a reactor, you get the components,
통실량이 늘어나고 있습니다.
you get a bunch of Descendant mods and catalysts, and level the character up like 10 times, you eventually unlock like the arcade tuning board thing, you get that to level 40 so you get some more stats from that. And then depending on your build, you probably also even get like a mutation injector thingy in there in the board too. There's a lot of like different forms of progress, but it all starts with like your reactor and your like mods on your character and stuff. So you gotta pick the right characters that do this sort of thing, and then it's like, or you have like a Descendant mod page like this over here. You gotta like find a bunch of mods, invest a bunch of resources into them so they're maxed out, invest into the catalysts and put catalysts in your characters so they can fit as much mod capacity as possible to make everything go up to the max. Like, it takes a bit. But this game is really about the journey, not the destination, because once you have everything in the game, you kind of just don't play until there's an update. It's kind of how I am. Like, I played a ton at launch when it was very grinding. And then I didn't play until the Serena update in the spring. So I cut up then, and then I didn't play it again until basically this update. All the mods, you can look them up in the library. Just go in the library here and poke around, and they'll pretty much tell you where stuff comes from. So I don't even know. Either you have a lot of leftover mods, you combine stuff and get lucky, or you get something from a specific source. Yeah, that library menu tells you where like everything comes from. So like once you know how to use that. You'll know where to go. And right now, Life of Chi, you're like super fresh, right? So like just stick the bunny, period. That's like your starter farming character. Just like 100% just stick the bunny. There's also this like boost event or boost path thing that should be on your screen. You should probably want to follow those so they can give you some more power too. So I think it eventually also gives you ultimate bunny so you can get the better bunny to invest into. A bunny is gonna be like your workhorse basically. Kind of like how this character right now is blowing up everything on the screen. Bunny is like the starting character like that does basically what I'm doing. Like everyone that's new to this game more or less should be playing with first and like is your fast with a good team? Yeah. So I'm just staying here farming. I was like, okay, we got a bunch of Giga AoE farmers. Like, let's just keep running it. Not even a match-made team. Just kind of like, all right, people sticking around. I feel like that's how everyone in the group is thinking right now. It's like, damn, we're getting work done. Go for another, go for another. What's the point of mobbing? There's a lot of different content in this game that has just a lot of mobs for you to kill, but basically your whole goal is like the completion reward. Because we're gonna kill 100 in this room, 200 in that room, blah blah blah, and then we get to the end, kill like a boss. The boss usually has like a loot table that people are here for. But even the mobs in this content are dropping like all sorts of materials. Bottom right, everything just keeps popping up. Materials for, I don't know, weapons and characters and just gold and kite, like everything's just dropping. It's non-stop. But when you get to the point where we're at, we're like usually like I'm just hunting down like some special mats that only this map drops. So I'm always on the lookout for cores. Get mats for the different bikes here as well. There's always a source for something. In the case of this endgame area, it's just a lot of everything. Gonna challenge them for doing over 20 million damage with a single attack. The gun, I'm not shooting the gun at all. The gun is a stat stick. I think the game will give you this gun. It's a Secret Garden. Secret Garden's like a ultimate weapon where you use it on certain skill-based descendants just because it gives you a boost to your skill power for certain types of skills. Like any character that uses tech skills to do damage is going to have a Secret Guard in their hands and just hold that up the whole time. Trigger mods, eraser blueprints. Guess the new guns are gonna be dropping parts here. Make the wing. Multi-talent on Serena. I'm pretty sure it's just like the fact that you're dashing. It gives you the cooldown reduction, that's all that matters. Okay, because you're supposed to dash a lot with Serena, right? So like you're typically just gonna use multi-talented for the cooldown reduction. It's basically like having a third cooldown reduction mod, or fourth or fifth or whatever, depending on how your build's looking. It's hilarious. Even with frame gen, it's like I'm barely hitting 120. What other games do I play on stream? Just about everything. Like the next big ones that are coming up, I'm playing Borderlands 4. And then Battlefield 6, and then Arc Raiders. Those are like the next 3 big titles that are coming up that we are 100% covering. But like, once I feel like in terms of like games like this genre, it's like First Descendant whenever there's content, Division 2 whenever there's content, any other looter shooter, anything close to a game like this, and where there's genre, I always cover them no matter how scuffed they are. I sometimes make the joke I'm like a CEO of dead games, because like, a lot of the games that I like end up dying really fast. Or not, or not as like relevant to stream. But yeah, I'm a pretty hardcore gamer in like almost any genre really. Like I'll play a lot of shit. Typically the type of stuff people like want to watch me play, it would be like any new MMOs, because I grind pretty hard. But only when they're new. Or like, you know, looter shooters, because I can aim and I can make builds. And then just any other, I guess, like FPS game that's new, and we'll probably be fragging people out, like fragging like crazy when Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders comes out again. There's also been somebody that's been like watching my VODs for Arc Raiders, and they've been doing some crazy statistical analysis posts on the Arc Raiders subreddit. I've been watching that shit. It's actually insane, bro. This guy's making like graphs on my gameplay. I've never had anyone do that. If you go to the Arc Raiders subreddit, you can like my VODs are being talked about by this guy on so many different posts, and like analyzing everything that I do. Because I had like the fastest progression of any known content creator, and he was like looking at like, just sitting there like analyzing every VOD I have since I've streamed the entire beta and like every bit of content in it. Seeing how like my XP per hour and everything was like vastly higher than all the other streamers because of the way that I was questing and all this other stuff. It's like actually pretty crazy. Like this dude's actually like taking data out of every single raid from the tech test that I did, and then like making charts and stuff. It's insane. But I also get it because the guy, there's no Arc Raiders we can play right now, so the guy wants to make like a map or something. Like the guy's really trying to make like making maps for Arc Raiders and whatnot. So like he's got a project in mind, but it's just, I thought it was funny that the guy actually analyzed my however many hours worth of VODs, and make multiple like charts and like graphs and stuff. Battlefield's an adjustment for you because the closest game you played out are finals and Apex. Oh boy, I've played almost every Battlefield game since they first came out in 2001. I hope you enjoyed it, man. I think the franchise is sick. Like, I used to play it. They used to be a lot better in the past. They used to be a lot better in the past. Battlefield 2042 was like their lowest point, and then I think Battlefield 6 is pretty good. So. But it's the battle royale that I think every content creator is actually waiting for Battlefield 20 or for Battlefield 6, because battle royales give streamers. Battle royales give streamers more time to like actually be interactive and not just sit there and shoot, die, whatever, right? So, yeah, his analysis of everything is like fucking wild, right? I've never had my gameplay analyzed like that, but it's like, you know, for like a new game, it is kind of true. Like that is kind of how I approach a lot of games that are new. So it lines up with how my gameplay ends up looking for a lot of new games. Tech test 2, creator performance, leveling, loot XP, and raid timing impact. Raid duration, percent raids, extraction rate. Damn, I had the best extraction rate of these people. Pretty damn good XP. Pretty damn raid loot value. And how many people will we have on average player party like knocks from 32 raids? Like, apparently I had the same progression as the Solar Fixate guy up until here, and then we really fucking started slamming endgame stuff. It's pretty crazy. I've never had my gameplay analyzed. This is like one of like many posts. But it's cool that my VODs actually brought somebody some value like that. There's a bunch of them. I've been like watching the threads as they come up, and I'm just like, damn. And the only other time I've ever had like charts like that for my gameplay would be like We were looking at like tournament performance when I was on C9 or something. And how like the kind of shit that I had to do to keep our team in it was crazy, but it's stuff that doesn't really get covered on the streams. Like we play as a 4 with, you know, however the IGL wants to go, and then it's like, alright, shit goes down, that's not favorable, I lose 1, 2, maybe 3 teammates, and then I just like find a way to squeeze out a little bit more placement points or whatever for the boys. By solo ratting my way out of situations that should have been catastrophic for a point total in the tournament. I think it was in my viewers from like the PUBG era that analyzed all the matches for that, but didn't make any fancy looking charts and Reddit posts about it like this guy did. Oh yeah, the thing about Battlefield to like get you caught up is that you don't like. You might have the mentality of Call of Duty going into it, but like you want to like not just hold W the whole time. You want to like with enough time, you learn how the maps flow, right? And if you're playing to win, you're gonna play for the objective. What that also means, you know, you want to hold your objective, and then also there's like the mini map and the spotting feature, and that's like if you build your weapons in such a way that like, you know, you don't show up on the mini map. That gives you a huge advantage over people who don't do that. Because a lot of people don't see people on their screen. They look at their little red dot and just shoot at that, where they look at the minimap and figure out where you are. So if you play in certain ways to get like off-angle flanks, or you're playing from height and stuff, just like a vast majority of Battlefield players, like in general, they don't have awareness. And they rely on the spotting system and whatnot to even have an idea of where you are. So you take away whatever assist they have for awareness, and you can mow them all down. It's so free. Like I farmed so many people in that thing. How is Battle Royale? They didn't let us test that, so I have no idea. And then what I just said, it just generally applies just to like infantry combat. It's actually super fun to tank too. Be a tanker in Battlefield's fun, or like a pilot if you have a competent duo or something. But that's all like map dependent. But with Battlefield, a lot of the time, a lot of people just fall in the trap of just following the blob of teammates they have into like whatever next objective there is, and people just get mowed down because it's just kind of how people are. Sometimes people just, they don't actively put a whole lot of thought into their gameplay and just kind of run around and shoot shit and die. And so if you play against the grain there and like figure out where the ball of infantry is going and play off of that and let them be bait or something, like, you know, it's just, there's a lot you can do. Yeah, the Battle Royale, I have no idea how that's gonna go down. I just figure like Battlefield gun mechanics are good enough to make sense in a BR. We'll have to see. But I know that is something that I'm gonna definitely be playing. For anyone that's here that's never been here before, or whatever. Like I used to play PUBG professionally. Battle Royales are like the genre that got me on Twitch in the first place back in like 2015 with H1. Because you on BR. So that could be the next one. I feel like it's actually going to be potentially good because it's not Apex, because it's not Fortnite. concerned with the cheating. I mean, every single FPS game has cheating problems. Oh, got stuck.
미쳐버리겠네.
4,000 HP life.
그리고 전술 목표 확인. 부색 통계를 요청합니다.
Boss alert in 10 minutes. It's cool this map has that alert.
계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
Off to bed. It's only 2 a.m. Okay, man.
균열체들이 증식하고 있습니다. 군집 존재 가능성 높음.
Yeah, Battlefield Battle Royale.
파괴해야 할 전술
Hopefully
목표가 있습니다.
they cook. Hopefully it's something decent. Would not be surprised to see some like streamer tournaments or something like that.
병력 내부에 균열체 군집이 포착됐습니다.
At which point it's time for me to link up with all the people I knew in the past. Either team up or kill them. Having played almost every battle royale that was new since the VR stuff first started, it was like always a who's who of the same fucking battle royale nerds, dude. Every single new BR, I swear to God, it's the same crowd every time. Somebody like with a PUBG background, I think, has a little bit more of an advantage, something like a Battlefield Battle Royale versus like a
계승자, 현재 위치에서
the
벌거스 통신량이
type of people that
늘어나고
played the
있습니다.
other BRs, just because like the way the gunplay would be, and like for not being, you know, hero shooter type stuff.
확인.
I'm sure I'll see a lot of the PUBG boys in the Battlefield Battle Royale too. This will be the guys that will likely find the most success if I had to just judge off like assumed gameplay mechanics.
주요 전술 목표 확인. 수색 통계를 요청합니다. 계승자, 인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다. 받아라. 계승자, 주변에서 대규모 균열체 군집이 확인됐습니다.
I've learned so much random stuff here. Like I don't even know. I've just been picking up non-stop stuff. Gold, Kuiper,
군집 존재 가능성
random materials for the bike. And gun mats, hero characters, hero mats or whatever.
계승자, 파괴해야 할 전술 목표가 있습니다. 확인 부탁드립니다.
The game is struggling in this session. Oh my god.
포착됐습니다.
What is happening in here? use that for mid-air, can I? Alright, time to go over here. What do we get from this anyway? Got a bunch of Nell codes, bike mats, cores. I was watching my frame counter in the top left. I think we dropped down to like 80 with frame gen, which means we're at 40 probably. Some Blair code rocks. A clairvoyant skin, that's cool. Oh, when you highlight these, it shows you the different parts. That's cool. Battle pass skin. That's a funny one. ETAMs. This has got some Halo vibes to it, man. It kind of reminds me of like the Covenant rifle. Probably paint that purple or something. Get your goggles on. Hmm. You probably try to roll another 1% of all these, right? Oh. It's time. It's time for my game to crash, apparently. I've never seen it do it like that. It just straight crashed. It went into the load screen. It's gone. This is the boss is spawning. All right, see you, boys. I mean, I'll have time. It's a 5-minute window to like queue it or whatever. It's fine. Come on, load the splash screen. Let me load an Albion and load into Axion and drive to the door. We'll be fine. Oh, it has a message for that. Oh, we skip Albion and go straight to Axion Plains. Cool. The one piece of content and the style in the game that I get to like shoot my gun in. Almost everything else is just kind of like, yep, just gonna play Ines. You haven't played since the beginning of the game. How's the gameplay loop now? There's definitely a lot more stuff to grind and chase, and it's not as like, it's not, the grind isn't as like harsh as it used to be. It's way more chill, but there's more to farm. There's basically zero challenge in the game. So it's definitely like a casual, like, grinding collection game compared to launch. I just basically treat this game as like a, you know, come in, update now. It's like a nice, like, grinding game. That's like a filler until something else comes out. I mean, the game is free to play. It'll definitely keep you busy, right? Like, it's not really much commitment more than just your time to get back in and try to figure out how everything works again. Like I said, there's definitely more chase, more progression, and more power creep on everything. Like, this is like an 8-player boss, but he's essentially just like a sponge. Oh yeah, everything's like way stronger. It's just because you can also get more stats on everything, right? Like there's weapon cores, there's component cores. There's the ability for you to max out your components in a reactor with materials now, so you don't have to like look for double gold rolls. You just look for like double blue rolls that have the stat lines you want and just max them out. There's like another mod slot on your Descendant for trigger mods, which are new and they kind of like basically drop this movie and stuff. There's just like way more stats and like power you can get on your character build to where, I mean, there's newer characters that are definitely stronger than the ones that were at launch, like the girl I'm playing right now. A bunch of new guns. They changed how like elemental damage works in the game, so it's not complete dog shit because it was terrible at launch. But now it's like insanely strong. Like, I don't know if you can make out the number of vomit here, but I don't know, probably a total of like 1 million damage per bullet, maybe more. When you compare the damage numbers now versus like what it was at launch, like yeah, we're very strong now. How much of that did we do? Spot says at least like 4.5 billion, right? We did almost 3. So definitely did the most in this lobby. If I'm doing 3 billion, yeah, that's like I'm not even full geared or like fully built. I could have an Excava. My health values are definitely looking better. Like it took me a while to get my components. We have that. My components should be fine. Like reactor and components should be fine. Some more health we can get here. Like we're almost at 39,000. The weapon, it's like okay, but the weapon I could be using instead is like way more insane. Leveling is like a million times faster. Yeah, there's different dogs in the game. They're basically loot pets. Like you can tell them to like pick up loot and like auto dismantle stuff for you. So you don't have to like look at your inventory at all like anymore. Right, because like your loot filter stuff gets respected. So like I just tell it exactly what stats I want that are blue or higher, and I tell it to just like delete everything that I don't care about. So like it'll go pick up loot for you and dismantle everything based on your rules. This one also picks up ammo for me. There's a German Shepherd dog that like only 2 dogs in the game right now. This one picks up ammo for you randomly. This guy will like pick up health for you or something, or just heal you. So like I use this ammo dog, and there's gonna be a new one I guess at some point that probably picks up like MP for you or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The husk, like the next logical thing will be like MP dog. I think what they should have done instead is that there should just have been the one-time unlock for the dog, and then just sell a bunch of skins for it, and then you find a mod for the dog that changes what it gives you or something, so you wouldn't have to have like a whole collection of dogs that you have to like craft. Right, like it should just been like a one-time like dog unlock for the slot, and then just like they could have been selling like a million skins if they wanted to, so people have exactly what dog they want here. So I'd rather have the German Shepherd out, because my German Shepherd has like a, he's got like a beret and stuff. Oh yeah, did your advance show up yet? Or not yet? Because I'm actually curious. You haven't tried it yet, so I'm actually I'm curious how you're gonna feel about it. Yeah, like the way, like the idea of having a loot pet usually happens a lot in like Eastern games, but I think that the way they should have done it is that you unlock your fellow slot as like a thing in your inventory, and then like they should have just been like all out with the cosmetics and stuff, where it's that you can have whatever the hell you want. You want to be a dog, cat. Like imagine having a tiny bunny, like, you know, not the animal bunny, but like Bunny the character as a miniature like 1-foot model running around picking up loot for you. Like, and then also that make it so you can use your skins on like that mini Descendant model that is your pet, because that'd be fucking hilarious, dude. Imagine your tiny, because my bunny is irrelevant now, right? Because I have an S, so it's like I take my old bunny and then have her be like 1 foot tall, run around picking up loot for me or something. Like, yeah, I'd be down. Just have her just zoom around like this, picking up my loot, dude. It'd be perfect. Or like a little... Man, my old Glade, damn, she's in shambles. Why the hell does she have Polar Night stuff on? Oh, because of that one mode, yeah. That's right. Maybe use Polar Knife for like more chill damage or something, right? Let's see. If I can remember what it looks like. Did I delete it all? Yeah, I don't remember. Mm. Yeah, I think I probably deleted all my Polar Knight pieces. Oh, there's like us a couple new ones. Where's the rest of the set bonus? What is wrong with the tooltip on this? Huh? Why is Polar Knight messed up? It just has a 2 set for chill, but where's the 4 set? God, they added so many components. I haven't memorized like which one belongs to what color yet because they added so many more since I last played. Delete those. Alright, what are we farming? We were catching up on some things. We were looking for this guy's stuff. Let's go kill Obstructor. I guess I kill Obstructor for both. And this is what the old content looks like. 1 year later, dude.
쓰러지지 마십시오. 타락한 것에게 주.
10% chance, sure. Nope. Like even at launch, I was able to deal with it. But like at launch, you weren't killing these dudes that fast. These days, every single one of these bosses from launch, they're just like they all just get basically one-shotted. Like they're just a loop pinata. Every single one of them. They all die like Devourer used to die a year ago. It's just, and that's what I mean. Like when you're saying you haven't played since last year, like it's like, oh my god, that's sick. If you haven't played since last year, like this game's challenge is basically non-existent, and there's a lot more quality of life, a lot more shit to farm for. We're hella fucking strong now. Like, oh, I didn't even open up the Paragon board thing. We have the start of a full-blown Paragon board from Diablo 4 up in here, right? There's all this thing too. Every character level to 40 up, like 4 to 40 on that board to have all 40 points or whatever. There's something to even put into like the corner sockets of the board now, so you gotta farm that. Alright, we're looking for, it's always 20. We don't need that. So like I said, this game right now, I'd say is like in a very good state, like from a casual grinding, collecting perspective. There's just more content, there's more quality of life. If you're like, you care more about challenge, that's gone. So like if you played at launch, you were, you know, more challenged then, that challenge is basically gone. But like, yeah, I mean, it's a free-to-play game. And it's a good, I look at it as just like a fun filler game until like other games come out this year, so, you know, periodically coming back to play stuff here is fun. Now the Paragon board in this game is really simple. It's just the one board. They haven't added the ability to add more boards to it yet. So in the future, I think they will add more boards like Diablo 4 because there are nodes on the 4 edges that would imply that like you would add another board to it. The stretch goals events, I have everything in the game. I guess I could farm it on my second account, I guess, so I can get like a Lexington and a Turmoil on my second account. But I've already like got everything that's in the stretch goals. Like I got all the raid exotics from doing the raids. I got all the event items basically from doing the events. Also, another thing I was telling you about is like weapon cores. You see how there's like 5 more stats on my gun? You'd like farm items to add the ability to add cores to your weapon, and then you add like big juicer stats on these things. Same goes for like your components too, and then eventually they'll probably even do that for reactors. I would not be surprised. What's the stretch goals? Division 2's Battle Pass has like 10 more levels at the end. And you can just keep farming over and over again. And part of the reward pool for that is the terminal knee pads that people missed out on for April Fools. And the Lexington AR. So you haven't played Division 2 for those event items, then you probably would want to go do that. You can also get raid exotics. But like the raids are like 5 to 6 years old, so like I don't know. In Division 2, I was at the farm. I don't think it's that hard to farm at all. It's pretty... It's just like 1 week to get juiced rewards and things that you might have missed out on. So it's like definitely worth playing if you haven't played. I don't know exactly when that update kicks in. It's probably in like the next couple of hours, right? There we go, Ultimate Blair. Just doing my part, you know, I gotta collect the characters. Eventually juicing my master rank up to 30. There's a lot of characters that haven't bothered building this game though, because it just wasn't practical to do so. Just so many, there's so many catalysts that I need. Like, you definitely don't get bottlenecked by XP grind in this game. You definitely get bottlenecked by having whether or not you have like your catalyst saved up.
특별한 인간 아니야. 무엇이
Blue Beetle. Nanotube. Pattern 19. The regular going into ultimate, they have a special item for that now, but it's kind of like rare for them to have in the game. This photon imprinter thing. It's like some like an event item that lets you take like normal descendant stuff and put it into an ultimate. Yeah, but it's like an item that only shows up on like special events. So like this is like a catch-up event or something for new players that lets you get one of them. I think the whole point of this being here is for new players to play regular bunny, invest in regular bunny, and then transfer them into ultimate bunny. But I should be able to do these and get that. It's not something you just go out of your way to farm though, which I think is kind of weird because like there should be more of them in the game. I have, you know, I would need to have one for Sharon to move her stuff over into ultimate Sharon. Yeah, they finally added something like that. And there's constantly item beams like sent to your inventory, man. Like this game has like 1 billion events going. It's like the summer login event still giving me some loot. The Nell one, I think that one's done, but what else? I guess I have to go do more Void Axiom things in the map. What's that? It weekly? I guess it's a weekly. Yeah, I want the photon imprinter because like I feel like that would be pretty good value for some of these characters I have. Like I look at my descendant list, where is it at?
그리고 반드시
Most of them don't have much. Wait. Yeah, most of the normals don't have much investment. Because I knew that like I didn't care about them at launch. But Sharon has like 6 because like she was pretty useful for her speedruns. Enzo has like 5 because again, so like support speedrun type stuff. Haley's juiced, but there's no ultimate Haley yet. And Ness is super juiced. Nell is going to be juiced. So I'll probably work on this Keelan guy if he's good. But like, do I really want to play him? I don't know. I gotta rather invest in ultimates if I have them, right? So like, I already kind of knew that ahead of time. But yeah, like if they have ultimate Ines or ultimate Nell or something, like those photon printers would be good. Like I need mine for, you know, if the future ever brings an ultimate Enzo, ultimate Haley. You have an ultimate Sharon, so like I should probably just do that. Looks different when you play, and yeah, it's got a lot of new stuff since like launch, man. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. Weapon core, Scava. Yeah, some like a core. So this one, we don't have green fire cores. Now I gotta farm. I gotta farm a lot. Not fire rate. Wow, a fire rate 20 first try is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay. Oh, fucking what? What the fuck? That was the 7 rolls. I got 220s, bro. What the fuck is that, man? Holy shit, they want me to play with this gun. What? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? I don't even have the blue cores ready for this. That was a 183 gold electric. I need 2 more electrics. I don't have the blue cores. I haven't played a VP run in a while. What the fuck? Dude, this thing's not even... This thing's not even... Like, look at this thing, okay? I haven't even used it since it came out. I don't have any catalyst in this thing. I just like, yeah, let me core it real fast and work on it later. And then, oh, okay, like, let's just... Holy shit. What the fuck is that, dude? What do I roll on this thing? It's a let me see. It's a career weapon, right? It's actually not much of a career weapon. It's more of a multi-hit weapon, right? Yeah, double multi-weak electric. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that's just I just got gifted 220 fire rates for fucking free. Like that's so disgusting, dude. What is that? What is that even? Let's roll the whole thing. We're gonna start with electric first, even though that's maxed out. We're looking for a 1679 electric. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's go again. Weak point goes to 12. Multi-hit damage to 14. How's this game still alive? Have you heard of our Have you seen these skins? Have you seen the physics? That's how this game's still alive. You know, the corn skin really became a top seller. Yeah, there's a Nier Automata skin, like entire skin pack. Like you can be 2B or A2 or whatever, with both the regular and damaged versions of their skins. It's actually kind of sick. Alright, come on. I'll take a weak point 12 or a multi-hit damage of 14.1. Seen a lot of really good crit rolls, but not what we want. One multi-hit chance last. 14.1, huge. I mean, we point 12. I mean, that is maxed out, but. Wow, weak point 12 me. And balancing wise, I wonder how they decided to pick these numbers for these different roles here. Like some of them seem so weird. Oh man, point one off. I need more weapon roll mats.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
Got some dog food. Oh, he's like 1,000 off. Yeah, the weapon cores are wild with how they scale up everything. This gun is not even. That's gonna definitely be better. Just stuff firearm attack in there just to use it. I haven't been doing much purge. Like I have like such few weapon cores. I'd rather just save him. What are we purging with? Let's see. I always use like skill cost and skill cooldown together. Challenge hanger. I can't kill that yet. I don't have like that character built for that. Is Bunny still the best? No. Here's Ultimate Bunny and here's her loadout name. Ultimate Bunny and Ultimate Glaive were my mains from launch. And now here's her loadout names. I think that pretty much sums up the the launch meta versus what we have now. Did have a rocket launcher VEP. I think these components are probably better. My bunny's not even close to being built in the modern age with the new stuff that they have now. Sword relic, where are you? Still gotta juice this thing up too. That's for cooldown and health. What's my health at? Way too high. $36. Oh. Am I blind? It's here. 33, so we do need health. I still need the CDR. Oh, that's basically 39. Well, the Diablo 4 is that. Yeah, that's the tuning board, which is basically like Paragon boards, but we don't have the ability to add other Paragon boards here, so it's only one board that you can add like another. Well, only one board with 40 points. Eventually in the future, I think we're gonna get more boards to attach, because you can see that like they haven't done that yet. But this board also has things in the corners where you will like unlock these slots, and then you go farm something else and you slot them in here for like some other like effects. All right, yeah, we'll do that. I never fully choose this though. Isn't it chill rounds for this other area? I don't know. I guess I don't have chill anyway. How do I queue this? Oh, it's on the right side. What are these challenge runs? Are these like one-time rewards? Yeah, I guess they are. Let's see what this looks like. They're resistant to fire, and my weapons are definitely not tuned for chill. What do you do when you boot back in? You probably can look at that boosting event thing, see if that helps you. But I'd probably catch up like your probably your buddy to start while working on. We're working on getting Ines and getting Serena. There's like a lot of like doing chill damage. If we're doing the challenge, the challenge was like an idea. I don't know anything about this. Yeah, I mean, like, if it was me, right? If all I had was like a, let's say, a gland, a bunny from launch, well, then I'm updating my bunny to farm whatever else is new to, you know, feel relevant in that content. Chasing an S and chasing Serena and whatever like weapons and stuff that are good these days. It just depends on like what your account's looking like. In essence, Serena are like the two characters you definitely want, and Nell would be like a third. Getting a dog would be good too if you don't have that, yeah. That is actually insane quality of life. Having something pick up all the random loot for you and then having your loot filter set up so you like delete all the stuff you don't need. I guess the onboarding loot or boost path thing will probably tell you about it. Definitely not getting this done in 3 minutes. So it just keeps going. Oh, I have to kill these two? Well, it's not even the final boss? I ran out of bullets. I didn't use my wave attack. Man, how far does this thing go? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff you want to do before you get into the whole weapon core farming. And the game will drop, like, lower tier weapon cores in non-purged content as well.
심판의 시간이다.
Yeah, I farmed back when it was 30 floors or whatever, 30 levels. That's when I first got my weapon cores. I basically haven't been in this content since, up until today. It's like the challenge version though, I guess it's like a one-time reward for clearing this stuff. What is this room? It says eliminate the target, but like we've already killed the guy, so is it bugged or does he spawn again? He spawns again.
실드 손상해.
Oh, there we go. Well, beat that one in the correct amount of time, I guess. Guess they want to be with 3 minutes to spare. I guess we're fine. There's definitely people that do these way faster than I felt slow. Can't move the progress bar. I mean, I guess I can move like up here, I guess. Or up here. This top left's not bad, as long as the radar really matters. What?
건방진 놈들.
This is probably like hooked electric, right? The boost, yeah, that's like a catch-up thing for new players and whatnot. my clear speed on this one at all. Well, it's like my first time doing VEP or whatever since like the mode came out in the spring or something like that. Where did the mode come out before? I don't know. Maybe it came out in December. Insufficient ammo, what the? When did OG like Void Purge come out? It was like with the Ines update maybe? I don't know what's going on here. What was that? What am I looking for here? This guy only takes skill damage? Like, what is going on? What am I missing? He doesn't have the gold thing over his head. Or maybe he does. Is it the gold thing for the headshots? Oh god, it's so hard to see. Oh, it is that, okay. Now we're completely out of MP. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. I need MP for my thing. We'll let the regen kick in, I guess. Junk filters? No, I don't have video on that. I just have the 2 stats I care about marked as blue or better, and everything else turned off. I have it auto dismantle everything that doesn't have the 2 stats I want. Because you can use resources now to max out your what's it called? Your components and your reactors. So you just literally need any reactor or any component to drop of like the type that you care about with the 2 stat lines you want, and then max it out. Shoot one and kills everybody? Yeah, that's what Serena's ultimate does. You basically splash damage on your bullets, and it scales off of like how much health you have up to 39,000. So that's why you want to get 39,000 HP on Serena. Do I have? I need more MP again. I already ran out of time. His weapon's precise enough for his head. We fucked that up. But we got rewards anyway. The half building Scava. Is that gun more accurate? I don't know. I haven't even shot it. It has 3 good cores on it and no. It doesn't have any. What's it called? It doesn't have catalyst. It's not modded at all. Oh, look at that. Axiom planes. I guess we'll go fight this guy real quick. Gotta switch builds though. I'm doing this challenge runs with like the wrong build on. Or like the wrong element. I know the element matters a lot. Right. Very good. Yeah, I have the last dagger still from last time I played Purge, back when it had 30 levels. Because last dagger swapping for the boss is nice. Like the AK with the last dagger swap is how I played before. I had everything tuned for chill back then. Now it's like I'm doing the challenge one. It's like, oh, you gotta have like every element and stuff. Alright, last dagger, Glay. It's pretty good at them. Made it just in time. Fun to swap this gun on him too. Boss is weak to fire. Is he also like kind of weak to electric, or actually I guess Excava takes that away. Is the amount of weaknesses are equal across the board? But the UI just shows fire. That's weird. There to ding. Just got 7 of a bunch of cores and what else? Only to 1.6. For the 10 level 10 cores, the bonuses. What do people do for weapon XP? It's still like defense missions or something like that? So I'm gonna guess my cores for this gun are gonna be pretty much identical. Oh yeah, 400%. Madison's lab is 400% right now, so I should throw it on my Ines and run around. Get some rocks for the catalyst I don't have that many of. Here? Sure, I guess I don't need that. I need more blue cores, man. Where's the electric at? Where is the electric at? Which rocks are the good ones? I guess it's those. Do people go for this one to get the catalyst? They open up the reactor, or do they go for the boss one? And kill Executioner a million times. Yeah, boss one probably is better. Oh wait. Should probably catalyze it first. I gotta look at my stuff. Is Last Dagger OP? I mean, it's one of the stronger weapons in the game, yeah. A lot of guns are OP if you invested in them, though. Let me see. I guess I need... Definitely need like a mag size mod. I think the other gun has it. And then how many like electric mods? Probably like 3 of these. I don't know. I'm trying to plan it out. Looks nice and organized. Choose that. We'll still give the most of that, right? Gotta have fire rate. Electric. Electric's all X's. Probably need at least another root tile. Is this a crit weapon? No, I'd be like multi-hit electric and multi-hit electric and weak point and stuff, right? Let's see. And when it comes to the like conductor thing, I think it's like way too weak, I'm pretty sure. Because these ones are super weak. You don't want to use these. Let's just like don't have a choice. When it comes to the gold mods, usually like the multi-hit ones are pretty good. It's like multi-hit induction and multi-hit circulation if you play in Serena. Yeah, we need the attack mods. It's like usually charge amp and fuck the other one. Attack. Action reaction, like the two strongest. So I was just looking at how I'm gonna organize it, right? So I want my X's together, I guess. I guess I put them on this side. Actually, no, my root tile. Retail mods will be over there. I put elemental mods on the side. I'll put retiles on both sides of this thing. And I'll put my attack mods on this side. So yeah, like charge amp and action and reaction are both like pretty juiced. Multi-hit Greg's on Greg's? I don't know if it was that worth it to have multi-hit on Greg's, because I don't think it affected the proc rate of the gun. I remember when multi-hit got added, I was like, holy shit, imagine Greg with that. But I don't think it affected the proc of the gun, so I don't think it really mattered. I'm going off of memory of whatever I was doing, you know, like 3+ months ago. I haven't played with the Greg gun since. Because there's so many of the guns that are just so much more reliable in terms of like overall output that I don't think the Greg is like that. As goated as it was last year. Like last year was pretty crazy. Our speedruns came down to like RNG Greg meta. Like it was like actually funny. I've mod the game, right? Not owned, have them all. Oh, we don't have this one. Santic Transcendent mods.
모듈 때문에 오셨죠?
Didn't get it. There's like one mod for Luna I don't have. Okay. Made a little room, but yeah, we'll have like 2 attack mods. We gotta have the mag mod, which fits into the slots right there. We'll do like 4 retail right there for all the multi-hit shit, and then keep elemental on this side. That should look pretty good. And then we'll do 400%. Good old mob density of 400. Oh yeah, I could be doing a booster too, huh? I think the weapon has to be out for the experience to be like maxed out, right? Which was that? Level 19? Okay, that's not too bad. Thoughts on the season 3 stuff? I mean, it's been keeping me busy. I haven't played since Serena came out. And, like, it's just good to have more shit to grind. That's always good in a game like this, right? Everything in a PvE game lives or dies by how much content you can push out. How consistently you can push out that content. Like, I've had fun with it. So I think about all the work I've had to do, it's like, okay. Like, I have Serena, I have Ines. But I still needed to go get all my components. Go do their arcade tuning boards. Go get the mutant cells. Go put some cores in the components. Am I a controller? No. I even play Souls games with mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I even played Kazan. Like I played Elden Ring with mouse and keyboard. I played Kazan with mouse and keyboard. I avoid controllers as much as possible. I mean, Borderlands 4 is the next big title that's coming out that we're definitely covering 100%. I'm trying to see if I can, because apparently Borderlands is going to be like at PAX West, which is what I'm going to in like 2 weeks, which is my city. I'm trying to see if like I can get into contact with some Gearbox people or something and like see if they'll let me like have like a little recording session at PAX or something. That'd be pretty cool. Like actually play the game and play all 4 characters and stuff. Hard degenning it? When do I not? When do I not hard degen some new looter shooter? You know what I mean? That's on brand. Playing Wild and MK, I mean their default keybinds were complete dog shit. That was disgusting, but I made it work. Like some of the default keybinds, some of these like console developers, man, it's like they rolled the dice on what keybinds they wanted to put for their different actions because they don't never usually seen a controller in life or something, or a keyboard in their life. Like those keybinds were really bad. Phantasy Star Online, I never played those, but I know that Gathalion was talking about that game. I assume you got into it because of him, maybe? Never DJ and Genshin Impacts. I never played the game either. If I don't play it, then yeah, I'm not gonna DJ it. Can't DJ something you've never played. Might I play the Destiny mobile game? If they pay me, yes. Otherwise, absolutely not. Where the DJ and Raid Shadow Legends stream? I mean, if they want to pay me, sure. Otherwise, absolutely not. I got real games to play. Fuck mobile games, man. Like, see, the thing is about that Destiny mobile game is all it takes is that they have like a sexy hunter with a Reaper scythe, and everyone's all hyped up. Those Eastern devs know, man. They know. Or is it a Warlock? I don't know what it is, dude. You're the Destiny, I'm not. I'm just a Destiny tourist. Yeah, I don't like how like predatory monetary stuff has like infiltrated gaming so damn hard like the last like 5+ years. It's like it just gets worse. Mobile games are part of the problem. And then like Eastern devs found out that gotchas and selling waifus is really good, so now there's like new waifu games like every couple of months.
At the end of the day, solid FPS is going to be landing solid headshots.
And that's why I believe gacha should be illegal. Like if it's a gacha system through in-game mechanics only and not swipe, then that'd be fine. But if it's because it's like it's all designed to be gambling for money more or less, it's like how has EU not already regulated it to like make it more illegal or something? Hello, it's Bill. Good morning. Then with 53 months. I guess it's more than morning now, maybe afternoon. Is this 40 yet? Oh, it's like literally right there. But yeah, it's bad that these like type of like predatory monetization schemes continue to exist in games, because the longer they get away with it and the longer that they become more profitable, the more games and genres end up doing it too, because they're all companies that want to make money. The big ones anyway. It's just like, it's just bad for game design. So I don't like what it does. Why can't you do this in the middle of a mission? Yeah, why can't you catalyze the middle of a mission? That's such a weird thing to change. Would they prefer I go back to Albion than re-queue? Like, that's worse for the lobby. Monopoly Go made like 5 million. What's crazy is like the kind of like money that these mobile games do to like sponsor people too. So like I'll read some of these emails and be like, hey, play this mobile game, and if you refer this many people through your stream or whatever, you get like this payout. And it's just like, it is like a lot, but it's also like, man, I gotta like get a bunch of people to play like a stupid ass game that's designed to like squeeze all of money. It's like, I don't know. Oh yeah, the margins are crazy. It's like if you get paid like a couple $100 per referral or some shit. Depending on the size of stream rate anyway. Just to cover their stupid ass mobile games, you gotta think like, damn, like these guys are extracting that much revenue or profit out of their player base. Like, that's insane. So all it takes is like one or two whales that somebody's audience gets hooked on the mechanics, and then boom. They made their sponsorship money and more, like, because of the nature of the like the retro mechanics. Did I remember to catalyze? I think I forgot to. I think I have to wait till the end of the mission. I'm gonna start backing out the Albion every time. Well, let me do it now. I actually have to go back to the Albion every time. That's insane. Like, did they ever explain why they would do that? Because, like, what was wrong with it before? After the mission ends, I literally just tried, it didn't work. Am I free to play this game? No. I try to be into most games, but hey, I'm a streamer, so I have to like show off the things as they come out. Then I also did sponsor streams where they were like, alright, you gotta show off all this new stuff. I'm like, okay. Which works for me, whatever. The more you spend in this game, the less you actually play it, so that's how that works. Honestly, should have spent more at launch if I was committed to farming YouTube at launch. But then the whole tamer thing set me back, dude. I was like, alright, let me run some numbers on these different guns. Make a fucking tamer video, because I'm tired of seeing all these people say tamer was good when it really wasn't. I still remember to this day in the comments for the tamer video back then. Somebody like, I literally said something about like, you know, you can crit a weak point, and then someone was like, you literally cannot crit a weak point. I'm like, what? How clueless are these people that they are so confident in saying you can't crit a weak point? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's like a very distinct thing that happens in the game where you see a giant number change color on a weak point. Put 2 and 2 together, realize yes, you can crit a weak point. Like, basic game mechanics. Yeah, I mean, it's like the most easily testable thing, and you could also would have to have like zero awareness while playing the game to not notice it, right? Like, you're putting a gun, you're critting, and then like you're hitting the headshot, the number's even bigger. It's like, okay, cool, you crit point. It's like that's that simple. The launch crowd was wild for this game, dude. came to like video comments and stuff. It was just wild. Damn, I thought someone had a banana suit. When I just saw this person load in with that giant yellow gun, I thought it was a banana suit. Out of range. Ding. Both of them dinged. A trigger mod for Dive Bomb Serena. Aren't you pretty much just stuck using like either the leak mod or like this power beyond mod? Actually, does Serena have a dot on that thing? I think does it count as a dot? I'm not sure. I don't really think most of the trigger mods are like that impactful. The leak mod will just help with your typical sustain. I'll stick with that. I'm not 100% if the power beyond affects it or not, but. So I'll be looking at both of those, just testing them, I guess, to see. Every time I start playing this game, I want to like keep going. I look at the time, I'm like, what if I just like went to sleep? I try to have some semblance of a schedule, but like, I don't know. This gun is only 29. What? Oh my god, I didn't have it out. Jesus Christ. Let's like fix that problem. This region is not safe thing is the dumbest thing they've added to this game. What is going on? Let me swap to my shit. Worked here. This guy's Ines looks very similar. $35. Yeah, you pretty much have like all week to farm the missing named items and or rate exotics you don't have. Special event ones anyway. Muffin Man. It is level 40. Oh, we're here now.
재장전.
This gun's like first battle pass skin looks so. I got my Nerf gun in my hands.
귀찮게.
Cook. Ultimate Sharon, Serena, and Ultimate Sharon, Ultimate Serena, and Ultimate Blair. Catting this, we gotta work on catting Nell. I guess I could have done both here. All you see is ass and bikini. Welcome to First Descendant, man. Just lose on the ground.
포기하시지.
You're disgusted, Bring? Well, don't worry. There's speedos for you too, man. Bikinis for the women, speedos for the men. You can have the other side if you don't like the one side that I have on the screen right now. Should probably go to the boss or go to sleep or something, or keep staying up. But that's the problem. Keep staying up the last couple of days. Just don't have a real schedule. God, it's so easy to farm in this game. I just keep re-queuing and re-queuing and re-queuing. Cheap dopamine! Numbers! Loot!
쟤들아.
Yeah, I mean, this character is definitely a better bunny.
끝내주지. 나도 먹어라.
These rocks we have. Not too bad. At some point, probably be a bad idea to crack those, but. Is that an Excava skin, or is it like just the basic one? Like what? Wait, her gun's charged up? Maybe that's what it is. Oh. Oh, right. I only have 4,000 HP. We're going to use this F ability. I'm so stationary for so long. This gun's almost 40. Scava maxed. Until next catalyst. Alright, good enough. Oh. Don't know, weak point on this thing too. Do I have another gun? Yeah. Pretty sure the weak point part's gonna matter. Like one less mod I gotta... So I think I'm running basically the same thing.
이번엔 뭐가 필요하니? 말해봐.
I guess we could let these cook and just take up a bunch of time.
어쩌면 매지스터야말로
Oh, but for an ultimate share, and I can just be there,
아니겠니?
taking up space. Alright, good enough for me. Boys, time to go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Follow us if you're new and stuff. But it is time for us to get to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I could keep gaming, but like, dude, I gotta like not keep this degen schedule until we have like a game that's like, you know, super juiced or something that we're gonna figure out, you know? Like, that's the thing, it's like I'm forcing myself to sleep, literally just to sleep. So I wake up at not 6 p.m. That's it. I don't want to wake up at 6 p.m. Waking up at like, you know, noon at the latest is fine. So that's what we're doing. Anyways, boys. More First Descendant, I guess, when I wake up. At some point we're going to at some point we're gonna try this abiotic factory game. And then, you know, if the game is good enough, then we'll degen that. We'll see. Everyone says it's a very damn good game. I was gonna see if I either do it solo or play with a friend. We'll see. Alright, I'm going to bed. Good night, boys. Catch you guys tomorrow. Sometime within the next 12 hours, hopefully earlier. You never know what my mess ups